like less than 3 hours ago, and I don't remember much of what happened.
So I did listen to it, so I'll go ahead and recap. So we started off with the
We played 2
game at
games.
roulette. We did
Yeah,
3. We had
three,
roulette, and we watched Penelope win that. Oh, because Mr. Hierophant, is my game lagging? I can't move anything. Hold on, this is concerning.
So, what we started out with Mr. Hierophant dramatically glaring at Van-Fem,
Yeah.
and then
And then he was just like, "That's my motherfucking sword, you son of a bitch." And Van-Fem's like, "No, I got this from the aftermath from like the authorities. It's mine." Haha. So Penelope was like, "Yeah, I got you, Mr. Hierophant. I'll win your sword back." And then fucking did so. And in doing so, well, you see, there was also Buck who was like, "I got this game motherfucking rigged." So on that third round, everybody was going in, and it was great. And you know, the butcher was like, "I see y'all shady ass motherfuckers. I'm putting in all my coins." And then Annis, like a bad bitch and a boss, was like thumbs down to Buck. So Buck, you know, was like, "Well, guess we can't win." And then everybody lost their coins, but Penelope won, thus forcing Butcher's hand to trade in another magical item, making us question first of all how many magic items he's got. But he's got more coins.
Buck rigged the game by
Yeah.
using the immovable rod that he stole out of Penelope's bag.
Yeah, we found out where that went.
Yeah, that's how he rigged the bag. I have it now, I think. Yeah, he gave it to me.
And then the second game was the blackjack, which got intense to where Annis and the butcher ended up in the final round. And then Annis got blackjack and slammed them cards down and was like, "In your face, sucker," which was great. But then also was like, "Oh God, now I have a second person to really protect now."
I got 2 blackjacks in a row.
It's true.
God, yeah, that was.
And that wasn't
So,
rigged. That's just what happened.
It was so good.
With all the allspice and stuff that I've been carrying around.
It really
Clearly.
is. So yeah, Annis won that, and the butcher's definitely not doing hot and happy right now. And then we had some like kind of breaks in betweens where we talked to some people. Iden gave Penelope a warning about Joe and how he's not actually contracted / connected to Van-Fem as a warning. And then Penelope went to go check in at points with like Pierce and the school people, talked to Van-Fem at one point. Yes, chip reminders. They have both 8, and then Iden has 5.
Cool.
That
I was
is
going to
what
type it, but you said it, so that works.
Yeah, I got you. I saw your text. And then Annis went to check in with Buck and the next couple of games as well. And then we had the 3-card Monty was the final game. And Laeticia joined in from that. Leopold and it was Annis
Pierce.
again? Or Pierce?
No, it's Jonas. You're right.
Okay, John. And then it was Annis in that last round too, wasn't it? Yeah.
I wasn't gonna enter, but then Leopold did.
Yeah. And then was Penelope also in that one, or was it just
She was
Annis?
not.
No.
Okay. Yeah, so just Annis in that last one. And then Laeticia won that one, which was pretty awesome.
Act of what she wanted people to think was an act of God, but she was actually just straight up cheating, I think.
Oh,
Yep.
yeah. She admitted, I think, to Annis that she had a copy of the card.
Well, specifically the card that when she was playing the last round, the winning card was taken off the table in mid-shuffle, and she swapped in her own, and so she won anyway.
Yeah. And we appreciate that. And then she won a bone of some sort that Iden has seen before, but doesn't know from where. Like, his memory is hazy right now. It's not the first thing on his mind, but he's like, that's duly noted for later. And then we literally left off with Annis and Iden right next to Leopold. And then Penelope, I think, is back with Johnny, at the table where Joe's at. Yep. So that's kind of where we're all in place currently.
Yeah. And the last thing that happened was Penelope talking to Van-Fem.
Yes.
Mm-hmm. All right.
Yeah.
All right. So having
Or talking to Van-Fem and then going up to Johnny and be like, I might have fucked up.
Oh yeah, that is the last
Yeah,
scene.
yeah.
that was fun. So yeah, you've got. You're welcome
I actually
to
don't remember.
convene about that if you want. You have a little bit of time before the next round.
Yeah.
Well, you see.
But yeah, so she's just like, Johnny, I might have fucked up.
How you figure?
Uh, I, the songs, I, apparently I made all the legends stronger.
No, that's good, right?
I guess, but now, like, they're gonna be trapped even further, probably.
I don't know. I don't really know what happens to the ones that fade out.
Yeah, what does happen to him?
Not really
But
sure.
yeah, no, oh god. But yeah, he's just like, I don't know. Like, I feel like I did exactly what he wanted me to do, and that's unsettling.
I get that. But I guess that's better than him being mad at you. At least right now.
Yeah, I guess, yeah. Oh. So I guess I didn't fuck up then. Maybe.
It's a
Hopefully.
complicated thing. Honestly, the way that gamblers work, the house usually gets one way or another.
Oh, God, I hate gambling.
Me too. Has not done good things for me.
No.
Honestly, the only thing preventing me from doing anything right now is that I don't have any chips. Or I'd have to.
I was about to ask if you wanted any, and then I'm like, no.
It's way better that I don't.
No. Johnny, I am not giving you a single chip.
Thank you.
I refuse.
And as you're chatting, you notice that she's making a point of keeping an eye on you and avoiding any glances across the table.
She's just like, she just leans in closer and she's like, yep, definitely keep looking at me. Do not look over there.
Just for context, because it's harder to tell on the map, like the table itself has like a mast sticking up through it. Like it's not a flat table. Like she can't see through there. She's just avoiding the risk.
Yeah.
Like I realize from above it looks like there's just like a big circle on the table, but it's actually a giant pillar of wood.
Yeah. But Penelope probably has some pretty, like a pretty decent line of sight to where he would be, though, right?
Yeah, she can tell that he's there, but she can't see his eyes.
Can she kind of tell, like, what direction he's looking in? Like, is he turned towards the center of the table, or is he, like,
he's looking out over the middle of the area, just like a lot of the people are.
Okay.
Doesn't seem to be engaging with much of anybody.
All right, so she's gonna she's gonna continue looking at Johnny, and be like, so he can only do anything if he can make eye contact with you, right?
I mean,
or is it also verbal?
I'm not entirely sure, honestly.
Okay.
It's hard to remember while it happened.
I mean, yeah.
That's also, not counting anything else he can do.
Ugh. It's like, because I want to ask him what he thought of the song, but I also don't want to,
Yeah.
Yeah. So it's like, maybe I could, like, face away from him and, like, talk to him, but, like, not look at him.
You could try that. I mean, personally, I was considering paying the monk to punch him in the face, but I have a feeling the monk has more money than me.
He probably does. He might have more money than me.
That's just not fair.
No. Quite disgusting, actually.
Cue across the boat, anime sneeze because someone's talking about him.
He's like, okay, I'm gonna try it. We need. I kind of want like some kind of failsafe just in case I feel like shit's gonna happen. I don't know. We need like a code word or something. If I say something about,
But like, if he's got you, are you gonna use a code word?
Oh shit. Shit. Okay, what if I like knock over a cup on the table?
I mean, you could do that.
Oh shit.
I mean, what do you want me to do when you do this? Do you want me to like bonk you? Like, what's the plan?
Yeah, just like smack me or something and then just get me out of there.
Okay.
Do what you do best.
Of the rules.
Huh?
Hope that doesn't break any of the rules.
Well, but wouldn't him trying to pull something break one of the rules?
I mean, that all depends. Like, you made people do stuff.
Oh shit. Oh shit. Okay, so don't throw anything at him, or don't throw anything at me. Oh god. I just made this way more complicated than it really needed to be. Okay, look. If anything happens, just pull me away.
Okay.
Get me out of there.
Got it. If anything happens, kill him.
You know, I can't stop you. So I'm just gonna leave it at that.
Fair enough.
And then she's gonna, like, just give Johnny a quick little handhold, and then she's gonna go over there.
Okay.
Yeah. She's gonna sit down.
All right.
Does anybody else want to do anything, or?
I mean, my scene is either going to take really a very short amount of time or a very long amount of time. So you just do your thing.
Yeah.
Okay. But yeah, she's gonna sit like there, and she's very pointedly like sitting. No. She's almost like facing Jameson.
Okay.
No.
And she's going to just like lean back just a little bit and be like, "So, what did you think of your song?"
Well, you can't see him, but you can hear his voice behind you.
Mm-hmm.
And he says to you, "It's certainly different, but no stranger to my song changing. It's happened many times. Gonna take that one on the road?"
I mean, probably not. There's copyright issues and all that jazz.
Pretty sure I'm in the public domain. You sing about other people often?
Sometimes. Like, I have a couple of songs about. Like, I have a song about like a song about my best friend, and I have a song about the Lady of the Lake, and I have a song about this one time I ran into somebody at a train station, but not like a train station in Germany, but like a train station elsewhere. I don't know why I specified that out loud. Um,
It's very common
yeah, no,
clarification, I'm sure.
but like this person I met at a train station who's kind of an asshole, and then I punched him in the nose. Um, yeah.
That's fair. Do you normally punch people in the nose? Is that normal for you?
Not really. He deserved it.
I bet.
Um,
So you've got some good winnings tonight.
I mean, yeah, so far so good.
You gonna keep playing?
There's a few more games that I might play. I don't know yet. Um,
What do you think about the big prize?
I mean, it's a pretty big prize.
You gonna go
What
for
what
it?
if?
Gonna go join the big fight?
I mean, honestly, probably not.
Interesting.
Well, what about you?
Oh, it's not really not my bag at all.
What is your bag?
Certainly nothing that involves, you know, murder.
Mm,
It's messy. Better to delegate.
uh, yeah, you don't seem like the kind who would directly get your hands dirty.
No reason to.
You seem, you definitely seem more like the type to make other people, you know, fuck up their entire lives for you.
Ouch.
Yeah,
You do go right for the nose, don't you?
sometimes.
That's fair.
But I don't know, it just doesn't seem I I don't know, like why would somebody want to hurt someone else so badly enough that they would make someone else do it for them?
Now, if I recall correctly, I think you tried to
Mm,
get some people over there to do what you wanted.
that wasn't out of malicious intent. That was
So the intention matters. Not the
possibly.
free will, but the intent of the person directing it is what matters.
I mean, free will is always good, and you know, if they, you know, if it's something they wanted to do, then that's another story. But if it's something against what they wanted to do in the first place, then why make them do it?
Did you think that the people over there wanted to dance for you in front of a very angry man?
Maybe not in front of a very angry man, but
That's what you did to them.
she just kind of shrugs her shoulders and just does the little like neck crack thing. Yeah, but who got hurt?
Um, Quite possibly them. Guess we'll have to wait and see.
Uh,
You mean to tell me that you've never hurt somebody? You've never made them do something that they didn't want to do and then left them with the consequences?
why did you do what you did?
Which time?
I think you know what I'm talking about.
Guess that would really depend on who you're talking about. I'm sure there's a few people here that have issues with me.
Mm.
You mean that one? And well, you don't know what he's doing. You can tell that he's signing at something, but you can't see him. Well, perhaps that one? Maybe that one over there.
You know exactly who I'm talking about.
Oh, you mean the red one?
Yes.
Truthfully, it was a crime of opportunity. Thoughts aligned. Didn't really think it past that.
Do you realize how much you fucked up her life because of that?
Honestly, I never really thought about it. Surprised to see her again here at all.
Well, maybe you should think about the effect you've had on other people. And then she just walks away. And she just walks over to Johnny and she's like, just silently like, ah!
I'm not really feeling this table anymore. How about you?
Yeah, me either.
All right, let's go somewhere else.
Yeah.
And she hops up. Nicer view down here.
Penelope's just gonna like lean on the counter and she's like, I don't want to look at the card tables though, and she just kind of like smiles at Johnny, so. And that's all I have.
Fair enough.
Clap, 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 clap.
All right. Lower deck. What you guys up to?
Okay, so I believe the last thing was Aiden trying to explain a plan to Annis, and Annis not understanding his broken English and what he's trying to accomplish.
To be fair, we had already talked about this plan before. He's just trying to say, hey, this might be the time to do it.
Gotcha.
Yeah, yeah. He's just like looking at Leopold and he's like, drink. What drink, butcher? Me bring. In his very broken English.
Okay, so
and he stares at you because he doesn't understand you.
Yeah, I'm going to try something. If it doesn't work out, I'll just abort and use the normal Annis voice. But if I'm speaking German, I'm going to try and do it with a German accent.
Oh, good. I can't do that, so power to you.
Leopold, I believe that what my friend is asking is what kind of beers do your boss like?
He turns and he just glares at you, and he's walking away because...
Wait, no, please.
No,
your entire history together, he gains nothing from talking to you.
Please come back. I just want to talk.
I stop him. I stop him.
How are you stopping him?
I'm just like, I'm in front of him, just like arms out, like, no.
Yeah, I'll also like firmly but not like aggressively grab one of his arms.
He's glaring at you.
I want to apologize to you. Will you let me?
You can roll persuasion with disadvantage. He really doesn't trust you.
I mean, yeah, why would he? All right, persuasion with disadvantage.
Yep.
Like,
That's a big ol' 6.
Nah, he's not about this.
He like gets back in front because he hasn't met this dude before. It's like, our first meeting. You any English?
No, he only speaks German.
No other language? Ask, please.
Do you speak any languages other than German?
He's continuing to blow you guys off. He's actually taking the long way around now.
No, I am planting a foot, and I am not letting him leave. I will roll a strength check.
Oh, are you actually going to grapple then?
Sure.
All right.
It's not. Oh boy. He's just trying to like be able to talk to Leopold. Actually, you know what? He's gonna pass him a comprehend.
No.
No?
Don't waste
Okay.
a comprehend on him.
Can I guess, roll?
Like, so who is trying to stop him and how?
I'm just trying to, like, I'm getting in his way, like, just sidestepping. I'm just, like, he's just, like, we haven't gotten to meet yet. He's trying to be, like, he's trying to express that, like, just, let me take this back to your boss. But he's got to be able to find a language that, like, he can talk to him in.
So, like, he's trying to get around you. So if you're trying to stop him from leaving, you're going to pretty much have to grab him and hold him there.
Yep, that's what I'm doing.
Oh. Okay.
Anna's bad.
Okay. So yeah, that'll be an athletics check.
I'm going to keep trying until you hear me out. Oh, that rolled out of the thing. There we go. Damn, it was a 14.
That's Arcana.
Oh, that was Arcana. I thought I picked up athletics.
I know you have a bonus to that, so.
Okay, that's a 14.
All right, let's see how he does. Let's see how he...
You are safe on this boat. I am safe on this boat. I would like to talk to you.
All right. So you reach in to grab him, and he actually, surprising to you based on all of your encounters with him, he seems to get under and around you, and he's making it for up there now. He's not about this.
Well, actually, time to guess his boss is like...
Still in German. Your boss is really fucking dangerous. I can help you.
Hold on, got to zap a thing. There we go. He's just not... Between the persuasion check and that, he's absolutely not trying to get on anywhere with you. Gonna squeeze his way up and return.
He's gonna...
Well, I tried. If he gets fucking killed, I tried. I'm not the one that made him dance. I'm not the one that kept charming him.
I would try smooth over. Was hoping could find drink. Maybe brandy know already. I go try. And he just...
Well, that's what I was gonna do. So I'm done.
And so he's gonna grab the alcohol up here. He's gonna be like, you remember drink harvesters they like?
Yes, I do. Why are you asking for something for one of them?
Yes. Tray table. Especially Sir Butcher. Maybe two.
Okay. Yeah, she reaches down and preps something for you. It's very red. And she... Are you taking this to him, or do you want me to?
Yeah. Drink Leopold?
Oh, sure. And she reaches down and makes a separate one. This one's a bit more clear.
Okay, and then
You are not familiar enough with any of these things to identify them, but you're trusting that she's not messing with you. So.
Yeah, and like, you know, he'd want one for the guy with the arm, and then the chick there, like this something
Just
for
the
everyone at
table.
the table, but like, yeah, but like two for the butcher, because the man, yeah.
All right, she preps these for you. You get a variety of colors and a platter.
And yeah, so he thanks her, and he's just like, think, and I guess gives her a handshake because he doesn't really know customs here for extra thank yous.
Yeah, she smiles.
And he's gonna take this over.
Okay.
To the table, try to smooth out Leopold's.
Okay.
You know, maybe get him to where he'll actually.
All right. Remind me, how well has Aiden been handling being on the boat?
He
on
actually
2 legs.
did really. His last roll, he got like an 18, surprisingly.
Okay. Got it.
He's
just wanted to make sure. I
There's
was trying to remember who was wobbly and who wasn't. So.
Anna's. The wobbly. Oh. Were you gonna say something?
I remembered Annis being wobbly.
Okay, sorry. I thought I heard Anna's voice come through. Oh,
just disconnected, reconnected.
okay. I'm gonna wait a second.
Technology.
Yeah. All right. It says muted. I don't know if it's supposed to be muted.
Technology.
Well,
regardless, I remember that Annis was having trouble before, but you were not, so you can carry on.
Cool. I wanted to make sure it wasn't something that was going to be said before heading up there, just in case. But yeah, if you need to ping me, so I'm gonna go past. Do, and he's gonna like place a drink here for Elias, here for Leopold.
Yeah, you notice that the platter that was handed to you, you can see that the drinks were set up in the order they would need to go around the table, and you can tell which one is obviously going there because there are 2 of them. So
yeah, I'm just going around, pass one to Leopold and just kind of look at him, just like this face of like, please don't take it harshly. That wasn't like, it's a look of like, that wasn't meant to upset you down there. And he's hoping that he gives him a chance. So he places the drink right there, one to the lady.
So as you're walking up, you see that he's taken out the remaining chips that he had down there, and he's placed them on the table, and he slides them awkwardly diagonally across to Butcher, who hasn't said anything or done anything, but Leo looks pretty pale. Like he's very uncomfortable right now.
I'm gonna pipe up and kind of just putting the drink down to him too, being like, Leopold, do well. She just good. And it's like, it happened. Did well though. And passes drink to lady dude. And then eventually kind of like, when I come around the backside, do I get any sort of sense of like any auras?
Do you have anything that would give you a sense for that?
So paladin auras are just a thing you feel unless they like hide it.
Paladin auras are a thing that you feel if you are an ally to the paladin.
Oh.
Or if they have one that is expressly negative to other beings.
Yeah, and that's why I was like, do I feel any of the negative?
Not right now.
Okay. So yeah, he comes around and he places 2 drinks in front of the butcher. And he just goes...
when you passed by, he leans in and he looks at you really close.
Okay. I also look at him really close.
And when he's looking at you really close, he reaches into his pocket and he pulls out a pair of glasses and he waves them around you. And then he shakes his head and he puts them back in his pocket.
I take it they didn't change color?
They did not change color.
That's fucking right, baby.
Because you are currently a human.
That's right. And he's just like, I sugar cube. You are? And he just puts the drinks in front of him.
Sugar cube, huh?
Mm-hmm. You can call me Sugar Short.
Were you born with that name, or did you pick that up in school somewhere?
I am dancer, and he does like little jazz hands. Dance with Penelope.
Where did you learn to do that?
Dance?
Yes. Where did they teach
Uh,
sugar cubes how to dance?
I grow up dance.
But where?
Most people just with family? You know dance with family?
No. No. But where did you grow up? That accent. It's a bit different.
Papua New Guinea.
New Guinea? Really?
Mm-hmm.
What city?
I don't think you know. It's okay.
I've been around.
Really?
Curious.
Tell me where.
New Guinea.
Oh, really?
Where have you been there?
No. You tell me more. You only been New Guinea? You say other places?
Oh, I've been many places.
Where?
I'm curious about you. I would like to know where Sugar Cubes is from.
I say, Papua New Guinea.
It's a bigger place than you seem to think.
Say again?
It's a bigger place than you seem to think if you can't name where in it.
I just think you more interesting.
Uh-huh.
I hear about Leopold and Elias?
He is not looking at you. He is awkwardly looking down at the table.
Oh,
Oh yeah, they've
That's okay.
got plenty of stories. This one here was a cow for like 5 minutes.
whoa.
How about you? Have you ever been a cow?
I don't think so. Is it nice?
He's gonna roll something.
Oh boy.
All
I'm gonna
right.
stick to Papua New Guinea and you can't make me change.
Tell me something.
Mm.
You ever believe in magic?
You say believe?
Yeah, magic, you know. You ever felt it? You ever had it cast on you? Would someone walk by and try to cast a spell on you or something?
Penelope do magic. Annis do magic.
What about you?
I can.
Oh, really? What do you do?
I help people.
Oh. You
They help
people.
me. They cast. You cast, right?
Have,
They cast.
so
Everybody
your friends,
casts,
do they...
right?
Listen, I am a concerned friend of yours who's just met you. You seem very nice. But I'm a bit leery. You see, that little one over there, she uses some magic, and when she does, my two friends over here just start dancing like fools.
Oh.
And here you are in front of me, and a little bit ago you were dancing like a fool. What if she makes you dance and you don't want to?
That is fair.
Tell you what, I'll do you the same favor I did them.
No, thank you.
I can get rid of that spell on you right now, and you won't have to worry about dancing anymore.
I'm good. However, we can dance later. You, me, dance later.
I'm a bit concerned for you, friend. Let me help take care of that.
No, I good. No.
Are you just running away?
We dance. I'm not ready yet. I have changed first before we dance together. You're making shy. Very forward. And he's just like saying this from a distance. You must feed me first before dance.
Very interesting person.
Oh,
He goes about as far as the church table, and then they glare at him, and he starts backing up.
I hide behind the nuns because I love them. And he
Yep.
was just like, I like salad. We dance later, okay?
He goes back to his table.
I think went well. And he just whispers that to her, and that's... that's him.
You make the strangest friends.
I like people.
Well, just be careful.
Okay. Thank you.
All right. So is that all everyone's doing between rounds this time?
Well, I've let him know that he's going to get the dance. So I think mission's accomplished.
Look, you were so close to getting dispelled.
Oh, I fucking know it. That's why I started running.
Good time. All right. I guess we can move on.
Yeah.
Okay. I'm going to advance the clock a little bit.
I'm gonna get close to where, I guess, wherever Penelope and Annis are meeting at, because like for the next game he does, or actually question to this dude, because it is something I need to figure out for all of us.
Mm-hmm.
So he asked the guy pretty much like, so for the big game, we all have to have one of the catalysts. Now, when we enter, does that catalyst go up? Like, say it's gone for good if we lose the game? Or is it just we need one to enter, but we still keep it?
So you're just asking him directly? Okay.
Yeah.
Oh, no, it's still yours. It's simply winning a round gets you the right to participate. But if you don't have one, you'll find it very difficult.
Okay. And he'll take that info this way, just so I can let them know.
All right. Is your group sharing notes before the next game, or shall we move on?
I was gonna say, share notes. Also ask if what's the next game again?
It's gonna be a slot machine.
Oh, okay. Yeah, because that is kind of important.
Yeah.
He's like, he shares that, what just happened, what said, so we don't lose the stuff. But he is gonna ask Penelope, like, or like the equivalent of, are you gonna try to win another item so you can give Mr. Hierophant his sword?
I mean, I'll play whatever I find fun, to be honest. And also to get more chances out of reach of, she's just looking over at like the harvesters and over at, yeah.
Fair.
Yeah. If we keep him from game, be nice.
Yeah.
Would be nice.
Annis, what about you? Are you gonna do the next game?
I might. I don't know.
Are you okay?
I know that Leopold and Elias are terrible people and they hunt down phantasmals. But what if they get killed? What if the butcher just kills them because we keep taking them to Clown Town?
Oh, yeah, Butcher no happy. He looks at like both of them. He's like, like they force dance.
Penelope
You just keep proving that they're incompetent time and time again, and it is very funny to keep clowning on them, but what if they actually get killed?
They did look scared.
Penelope's gonna share basically what Joe said to her about, like, she's like, I'm realizing that I have fucked up pretty hard in that regard. And maybe I probably should stop trying to charm people.
Well, I mean, there's a difference between doing it in self-defense to get yourself and/or allies out of a bad situation, like what happened on the train in Germany, and just kind of doing it because you think it's fun.
Yeah.
Maybe we can get them safe. Boat not over yet.
Like, Leopold wouldn't even talk to me, which, why would he? But
Yeah, but
I
you're
don't-
not. You know what?
I don't know what I was I don't know what I'm expecting anyway. It's not like we could keep them safe from the butcher. If he really wanted to kill them, he'd just go through us.
I no give up. I think your heart where should be. We try harder.
Yeah, and then Leopold has no reason to be angry with you. I'm the one who keeps basically showing that they're completely fucking incompetent. So
I did pick Elias up and throw him at Leopold, though. That that definitely did happen.
that did happen.
I also did steal Leopold's gun and phone and glasses. Oh,
It's
and I did
true.
impersonate him.
You did.
That was fun. It's just so easy and fun to clown on them, but that's the problem.
Yes, but we can nothing over yet. You know?
I know you guys don't really want me talking to them, but I could try and talk to Elias.
Oh, so idea.
Uh,
Games before final. There's some downtime. Yes. Food later before final. We
Yes.
dance.
what?
We
I
talk.
think that's what I've heard is the final game isn't until dawn or right before dawn, but there are only a few games left, so there will be some time. I was hoping to get a nap, but
On the big meta level, a short rest of time.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Or a short rest of fixing shit.
So we've got our Iden tradition of what the fuck is a short rest?
Exactly. He's
Oh,
just gonna be
boy.
like, why no dance? Everyone grab partners, switch around, have talks. Butcher
Look.
already gonna dance with me. He a little too hasty
Wait, what?
currently. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, what?
Run
Yeah.
that by me again there, champ?
Don't do
Because
that.
we need information.
Do we?
Information on many
Do you
people.
really want to stick your neck out like that?
He will wear you like a hat.
I mean, I would rather him than him to you. Or you. And it just looks at Annis.
I mean,
I have few things to figure
if
out.
your big equine secret gets out on this boat, it's bad.
So about that, I no think I can go any tables, or I be horse.
Oh, right. You can't do any of the games, can you? Because you're polymorph.
Anti-magic field. I saw.
Oh.
I go poof. I can't enter. I no if final game do same.
That's a good
Concern.
point. Even
Wonder
if we
you could
did,
enter the...
even if we won you a catalyst, you may not be able to enter the final game without giving yourself away.
Penelope, you say too?
Hey, I wonder if you could still enter the horse race.
Maybe as horse?
Yeah.
I be your horse. Well, also problem. Horse
I
is
was
faster.
What was that?
Oh, horse is faster me.
Oh. Yeah, that's true, isn't it?
By 10. 10 gallop.
what?
I mean, I
Did
can
you say
always
by
enter.
10?
I guess
By
we
10
should-
gallop.
We should. I was going to ask Van-Fem if he was taking any entrance for the horse race anyway. He knows I'm a druid, so.
Can you tell horses to, slow down? Or convince horses no win
And number one, I can't do that today. I thought it was more prudent to have things to help us survive. And I frankly wasn't expecting to see any animals on this boat worth talking to. Number two, that is cheating, and we will get caught.
I mean, the horses no tell. I'm just saying.
It's an all dogs go to heaven, buddy. They'll find out.
Are you forgetting about all of the fiends that can read our minds?
Oh, that's fair. They read horse mind.
But if I can enter...
Yeah. I mean, I'd bet on you any day, Ennis.
And we can have your horse enter as well. You can, I guess you can ride him, and she just looks over at Derek and gets this little smirk.
Yeah, Derek, you can totally ride Annis. You're very good at it.
Annis is not laughing. Annis actually blushes.
He looks over at Penelope and he says, "Don't be
I meant
nasty."
as a horse. Huh? Wait, what?
Yeah, I didn't catch what he said.
Oh, no, he said don't be nasty, but in his voice.
Oh, Derek, are you implying that I was being nasty?
No, yes. I'm very directly stating it.
Are you directly stating that I was being nasty when I was literally only implying that you are good at riding her when she is a horse?
Yes.
Sorry.
At what point in time do you recall me ever being around her when she was a horse?
Germany.
Germany.
I wasn't in Germany.
Not in Germany. No, wait.
Oh, you're talking about... No, you're right. You're right. Yeah, the snow thing.
Yeah. No, you did it.
No, you're entirely right. Sorry. I was mixing up which time you meant.
No, Derek, you did it in Germany. You did it in London. You guys have done it all over the place. I know that you are an expert. You, sir, are an expert at You are an expert at writing Annis. I believe in you.
Can I just look over the edge?
Annis is just having a lot of thoughts that she's like, God, I hope the pit fiends aren't hearing this.
You are incredibly good at taking the reins and just riding her off into the sunset.
Penelope, can you stop talking now?
I don't know what you guys are going on about. I am literally just complimenting Derek on his expert horsemanship.
Right.
She just has this shady grin on her face. I don't know what you guys are possibly implying otherwise.
Right, so I guess I can go ask Van-Fem. Hey, boss, I can turn into a horse. Do you need extra horses in your horse race?
Yeah, good plan, good idea.
In fact, Annis, we can go together and, I can ask Van-Fem if Derek is allowed to ride you.
I would prefer that you don't do that.
Okay.
He doesn't need permission from Van-Fem. And I'm walking away.
So, how does Freddy look down there? Did his big ol' ears hear any of that?
Oh, yeah, he's very close.
He is not paying attention to you lot.
So, Derek, are you going to need a saddle for this, or do you have one already prepared?
And I'm walking away.
I would think someone of your stature would know more about being a jockey. And then he walks past you.
Next to Van-Fem.
Wait, Johnny, what did he mean by that?
Oh, no, I'm not touching that one.
Oh, no.
All right, so you're walking down there and you're talking to him?
Does Van-Fem look like he's busy? Is he just kind of observing?
No, he seems to just be observing.
Oh.
Does he acknowledge me in any way when I sit down?
Yeah.
Oh.
Are you
Good evening.
enjoying your evening?
I am. Yes, this is quite entertaining. I hope you're entertained.
Quite the game of blackjack.
Yes, I am quite proud of that.
It's not often I see so much success.
It was
But you
pure
came by
luck.
it honest.
Sorry, what?
You said you came by it honest.
I'm as surprised as you are.
Sometimes the cards write the stories. How can I help you?
Got
Yes.
a question about one of the other games.
Do tell.
I've heard a rumor that one of them is a horse race, and was wondering if you're looking for any more horses to enter said race.
Well, I know for a fact that your group brought one, so I assumed you were already aware of it and planning on participating.
Oh, good.
Otherwise, I would be
possibly-
quite curious as to why you brought a horse.
You know, Penelope works in mysterious ways. I can't claim to understand her, but she's just such a performer.
I see.
But
But yes, to answer your question,
understand,
you are, of course, welcome to provide your own if you wish.
possibly
So I
weird question.
must warn you, the horses are not likely to be fast enough because it will be a race. Not necessarily a horse race.
It's a race. Okay. It's not just for horses?
They're not the only things to participate.
Ah, gotcha.
It's part of the fun of the surprise.
So we can enter the race, but we don't necessarily need to be horses. I'm assuming
No.
you know that I'm capable of being a horse. I'm sure you know I'm a druid.
Yes, I had assumed.
Interesting. Okay. Thank you for that information. That's actually quite helpful.
No problem. He looks over and he sees Penelope there.
Hi.
Are you having a fine evening?
Yes. However, there's a patron on this boat that I'm not very pleased with. But it's
I
okay.
imagine so. There are many personalities and they will clash.
Mm-hmm.
It's part of why we have so many rules for behavior.
Mm-hmm. Yep. But no, I just came over to support Annis in her question asking.
Oh, speaking of which, I do have another question.
Yes?
So there's these 7 games, and then there's going to be a final one. There going to be any time between those games? Is there anything planned?
Oh, it will be quite a bit of time in between them. You see, I need to explain how the final game will be played, and then give the participants time to prepare.
Oh, good.
Several hours.
That is concerning.
So it's not like there's not like going to be dancing or any kind of meal or anything like that.
There will be plenty of opportunities to eat if you so desire, though it will be a bit late. But you're welcome to it. We will provide whatever is requested. Food, music, entertainment. It'll be great. Quite the night.
Indeed it will. Indeed it will.
Well, I'm gonna go get ready for the next game.
I
Yep,
believe
thank you
they're
for your
bringing out the
time.
machines now.
I was gonna say, while they're up there talking to Van-Fem, can I just like make a comment to Johnny real quick?
Sure.
Okay, he's just like, can we talk later, you, me?
I don't have any problem with that.
Okay. Thank you. Oh, and he'll pass her like one of the comprehend languages. Make easier for us.
All right.
So,
You just hand her like a vial or something?
yeah, for later when they are able to, like between the next game, because I
Okay.
figured that'd be the next interaction.
Okay. She will slip it into her pocket.
Yeah. Okay, let me mark that off.
Unlike many characters, she has pockets.
Hey.
What?
It has pockets.
It's
My
true.
favorite fucking.
Most overalls do.
That's part of the benefit. All right. So with that, so since you mentioned him before, you can see down here, Moss is begrudgingly walking over here and says he's talking to one of the, let me just zoom out so people can see it. He's talking to one of the fiends, signaling for it to go get something. You can just see him pointing, and it goes away down a room, and then it comes back in carrying what is essentially a full slot machine, and it places it over here. I'm going to use a junk bot token because it's fun, but it's actually a slot machine. But this way we have things that you can see, and it does this repeatedly until it has made several of them in here, totaling 8. And they are in rows. Like that. And so they are each facing towards the water end, so they're back to back. You can see the person on the other side when you were playing. And with that, the MC announces to everyone. All right, everyone, come on down. It's time for the next round. We're going to be playing the Slot Machine Adventure. It's pretty straightforward. I think we all know how it works. You come in, you pop in a token, you pull on the slide, and then you see what happens. There is a certain amount of payout based on what you get. You'll notice that each of these machines are special insofar as they are extra heavy-duty enchanted to make sure you're not cheating, but also they have amazing potential for payouts. And unlike the other rounds where you only got 3 chances to play, this time you have a time limit and you can play as much or as little as you want in that time. It's always 1 token, and the payouts vary. Whoever has the most winnings this round at the end of the 10-minute time period will be able to claim the prize. And he gestures towards the pit fiend that is holding that big ruby bowl thing. All right, have at. Enjoy.
Quick clarification / backtrack slightly, because it is going to start the new hour. Can I just tell Johnny to maybe meet him downstairs, because he's got to before he poofs?
So you're trying to do that part now?
Just that I'm going to put him down there, but it'd be like the actual actions would be quote unquote during the game, I guess.
Okay, so yeah, we can do that one. We can play that part out after this part, and we'll just say it happened at the same time.
Yeah, that's what I was. Yeah,
Yeah,
you
got
read
it.
my mind. Thank you.
Okay, so yeah, then she'll go where you are for the duration of this. All right, so there you go. Everyone who has coins, you're welcome to do so. If you guys opt to play, you certainly can. If you don't, then we will fast forward. But tables are sending their respective people.
Can I get a reminder of how many coins we have?
8 for you and Penelope, and Aiden has 5 if y'all need to go to him to get some.
Okay.
And that's 8 each, right?
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
Okay,
And you
cool.
wanted the ruby bowl just to basically trade it to the one guy.
Yeah, like he doesn't know it's cursed. I don't think Penelope told anybody.
I don't think she's had a chance to. Well, she's had chances to, but I don't think she did.
I was gonna say,
Yeah.
can I retroactively say that she has said that at this point?
You've had time, so that doesn't bother me.
Yeah.
Hey.
So I'm just gonna say that I've informed Aiden that the ruby bowl is cursed, and same with Annis.
Yeah, I think he would still maybe try just because it is a jewel bowl, and the jeweler, like, if y'all don't get it, it's understandable. But he does have his eye on it. Like if y'all ask him.
Okay. Then yeah, she'll try and win it for him, but she's just like, as long as you know.
Yeah.
I guess Annis will also give it a shot.
Yeah, and he's like, if y'all you like don't feel obligated to, but if you want to take the 5 coins from him as kind of like his attribute towards it, so you don't waste your 5, then yeah, he would.
Sure.
Yeah, then he'll give his 5 to Penelope.
So this is game number
4. Yep.
4.
Yeah.
Number 4.
Penelope's gonna give 3 of the coins to Annis.
So Annis has 11 and you have 10.
Yeah.
Okay,
All right, I will update
gonna
your
write that.
counts.
perfect. I was like, let me write that in my notes.
All right. Okay, so I'm going to explain to you mechanically how we're doing this because actual slot machines are dumb. So the way that this is going to work, because we're abstracting it through D&D, you're going to essentially be rolling D7s because real numbers are fun. And each of the faces in the slot machine are the different classes in the Grail War. And so when you do that, if you get 2 of the same class on your roll, then you will get back what you put in times 3. So you'll get 3 back if you get 2 matches. And if all 3 of them happen to match, then you will get 10 back. But otherwise, it's just 1 to play. And you can play as much or as little as you want within that abstracted time frame.
Cool.
And would Penelope's halfling luck or my having a whole bunch of lucky plants on me do anything? Like give us advantage or let us reroll things? Or is it just straight luck?
This is just straight luck. Because these are not D20 rolls.
Cool. Alright, so just, you said it's 3d7?
Yep, 3d7.
Oh no. Why can't I?
We don't. Okay, so we'll have to type /die in the chat, right?
Yeah.
'Cause there is no
/die
D7.
space 3d7. Yep.
Ooh.
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 Okay, so I'm going to update your totals as we go because I have to keep track of how many you've won this round, too. All right, so Penelope is -1 to 9.
Oof.
Annis is -1, and then she got 2 of them, so she is +3. So that puts her up to 13.
And that can do.
Ooh.
Okay.
Mm.
We gambling. Hooray. This part goes pretty
I'm gonna
quick,
do-
thankfully.
Damn it.
Ooh.
Hey.
Alright.
Annis is just having fucking gambling luck this time. This whole boat
Let's
trip.
see. One of the nuns, the lady with the creepy mask. Who is this guy?
That's
He's
the
the
guy
guy
who
from-
got his arm ripped off.
Oh.
Ugh.
Not letting me scroll. Oh, there it goes. Okay, now I can see. I had a very, very, very wide view.
Right.
Oh,
Alright, I think I'm gonna try one more and then I need to stop.
Fair.
Cause not doing so good at the slot machine.
That's totally fair.
Oh.
All right.
Thankfully,
Oh,
the
shit,
log is there.
Damn.
Nicely done. All right.
3 for 3. Oh my gosh.
All right. So I'm going to add those up because they're all still on screen for right now. So Penelope is
I'm done.
-5
5.
total. Yep.
Mhm.
I'm putting her at 5. And Annis is, she's rolled
3 doubles.
3 doubles. So she's -5 for the investment, but she's won back 9. So
+4.
she's net 4.
Yeah. Go
Alright.
Annis. Oh shit.
I
Oh,
keep going like, all right, if I don't get a win, I will stop. And then I keep getting a
That's-
win.
sufficiently dangerous. Okay, so then that's 2 more net on that.
Jesus
Damn.
fuck. Holy shit. I wish I could see this. I went
Yeah,
down
I
at the one.
I can't roll my waifus in Fey order, but
No, that's completely different magic.
We want this magic. Keep going. Holy shit. Keep going.
All right.
Penelope's jaw's dropping.
Oh,
Like-
bro, she took your halfway
Holy
luck.
shit.
maybe
Holy
it is all of the plants. I don't know.
This is fun.
Oh my god.
Okay.
Penelope's just gonna like.
Okay,
Okay,
there
you
we
finally
go.
missed one.
I will stop now. That is my cue to stop.
Okay, if
Holy
I counted that
shit.
right, you are net up 11.
Holy
Holy
fuck.
shit.
You walked out double with what you started. You're at 22.
That's how I counted it.
That
If
checks
anyone
out.
wants to
Shit, yeah.
double check that,
Holy-
you can, but I think that's right.
Yeah, no, that's right.
Well, I didn't get all 3, but oh well.
Okay, but damn.
All right, now we're going to see how the others do. I don't
She's
know
just
that-
gonna be like, she's just gonna touch Annis's arm and be like, I'm touching your arm for luck because, jeez.
Yeah, really.
I can understand why people get addicted to this thing, and also
Yeah.
technology sucks, and I hate it.
But
Like, you have no idea how much I want to keep playing.
Okay, so across from Penelope, the church lady pulled 4 times, shook her head, and walks away.
oh,
Oh.
All right, and over on the other side, you can't really see how that's going, but I have to roll for them now.
I imagine we're both leaning back and seeing what troll arm guy is up
yeah.
to. And,
Hopefully.
and
Yeah,
this is important. Is he pulling with the troll arm?
he is.
The handle breaks. Bye-bye.
All right. Oh, he's on a run.
Holy shit.
I need him to not. Can he stop?
Are you going for the mage guy or troll arm?
Troll arm
Okay.
right now. He's just gotten 3 in a row.
Holy shit, that's not good.
And it just keeps looking
The
back.
nice
at
thing
the
is that he
clock.
doesn't know how well you're doing, so he doesn't know when he needs to stop. Did you pull another
No,
one?
Really? I'm really stopping now. No.
You lost one.
Penelope's just gonna like put her hand on Annis's arm again and be like, stop.
Okay.
Alright, now you're at 21.
I rolled an actual like die to determine if she resisted the urge.
Is he still going?
He's still going.
Holy shit.
How many has he gotten?
A lot.
FML.
Oh no.
This is concerning.
You know what?
Don't do it.
Ugh!
The horse on your shoulder says don't do it.
I rolled a 1.
Oh!
Oh, you guys are making this math so much harder for me. Okay, so that was another net 2 up for Annis, right?
But she
Yep.
lost one
Yeah.
prior.
So now she's at 23.
Yeah.
Yes, that's what I have
And
for her.
Penelope's at 4.
Yep.
It's okay. We can split again. The party knows how to share.
Well, the number of coins at the end isn't what matters. It's how many we won in the round.
Yeah, it's the round.
So Penelope is going to look over, like, she's gonna, like, see if...
You can see his pile.
I know the nun can't see her anymore. Oh, okay, hold on. I have an idea. She's gonna lean over and see if the troll arm guy can see her and Annis.
Okay, so as you're looking over, you hear the bing, 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 bing from the troll arm guy as he just got a jackpot.
Oh.
Fuck.
All right, so
She's gonna...
I'm gonna try and count his coins.
She's gonna be like, Annis, I'm gonna go try something.
I need to give you guys this screen capture so that you believe me. Hold on.
I'm scared.
So jackpot is plus 10.
Yeah. All right, let me show you what you've been missing out on over here. Look at that.
I gotta open this large so I can actually see it. Oh,
Jesus.
8, 10, 12, 14, 24.
Damn.
Rolled another one.
Oh boy. Oh shit.
Damn.
Oh,
Annis, did you play again? Oh, fuck.
I just like seeing the swords. They look very nice in a row like that. I wish it was
Oh,
3
okay.
of them.
Okay, but don't... Annis. Don't let it become a problem.
I won't. I'm not gambling ever off of this boat.
Okay. Do you need me to walk you away from the machine? Annis?
Yeah.
She's just gonna, like, grab Annis by the arms and be like, alright, we're going.
Oh, okay.
Take your coins.
oh, did she just do another one?
Yeah, I did 2 in a row. One was a double and one was nothing.
Yeah.
That's still a net positive 1 though.
It's
She's
true.
like, haha, are you sure you're not part halfling? Because you've got some really good luck.
All right.
Just,
At this point, you
reaches
see
into
the
a
butcher's
pocket
come down
and
here and he's
pulls out-
patted his guy on the back and he's telling him to stop.
She just reaches into like a pocket and pulls out a sprig of some kind of plant. Like, it might be this. This is supposed to give you luck.
Oh, can I try with... Can I try?
Yeah, so she like hands you that and then reaches into another pocket and pulls out more leaves and flowers and shit and just piles them into your hands.
Like what? 3 coins left.
And she's just gonna, like, start putting all the flowers and shit in her hair. I don't know what to do with all these plants.
Just having them on you. I mean, it's probably all superstition. Pulls out some bark, hands it to her.
So many plants.
Alright, now for Penelope to roll jackpot. Just
Yeah, that would be really funny.
Oh. No.
She's just pouting at Annis like, your plants didn't help.
I'm sorry. Like I said, it's probably just superstition.
You have a problem. You both have problems.
Oh my gosh, that was your last coin.
No, I still have one more.
Oh my god. Oh my
I'm gonna
god.
try one more thing.
You're trying
Plop
different
down at the
machines.
machine. Well, I
How
mean, that's
is
what
that
she
guy
did
doing?
earlier.
Yeah.
Hey, Annis.
Damn it.
You left her unsupervised and she started going again.
It's just so easy to pull this lever. It makes such good noises. Feels
This is
real
gonna
good
come
when
off
two of
this
them line
out.
up. I wish it would be 3.
Annis is just fucking rolling, and it's so beautiful.
So was that your last coin?
That was.
Yeah.
Okay. So you've spent 10.
Crying.
So
gonna
I know
go
it's not
over-
going to do anything, but I'm going to try and intimidate the machine into letting me in a job.
You did
Is it
not
intimidating?
intimidate the machine. Okay, now I need to see how the mages do.
Oh well, didn't work.
Annis, I told you to stop.
Okay. No, I'm stopping. I'm really stopping. I'm gonna sit over here.
You're gonna go
On the other
further
side of the
away.
table. Oh,
Go
wait, you know,
over.
I'm just gonna
Go
come
chill,
up
Mr.
here.
Hierophant, you know?
Oh my
Hi.
god, she keeps zooming.
Okay. Oh my. Well, so if I kept my math on that, the net total winnings for Annis are 15, right?
I think so.
Yeah.
That's what
Should
I
have
have.
stopped while I was ahead.
That's still good.
I mean, yeah,
Yep.
I did roll a lot of doubles.
Yeah?
That is, again, more than double that you went into this with. Anna's fucking powerhousing this gambling.
Yeah.
Between that and the blackjack.
Yeah, damn.
Never
Yeah.
let her on this boat again.
All right.
Fem's learning his lesson.
So we're going to say that everyone's done now, right?
Yeah.
Can
Okay.
I say I collected all of my plants and flowers and bark and shit from
Sure.
Sophie? Okay.
All right. So with this, the fiend that dragged in all of that stuff, is walking around with a tiny little scale, and it holds it in front of each of you, and the scale seems to move up and down according to how much you won. You don't even have to
I'll be
put your
down
coins
here.
on it, and it nods approvingly at Annis. It shakes its head at most of the rest of you. It actually looks kind of sympathetic to Penelope, which is impressive because it's a monster. And then it walks over to Mr. Funky Arm and raises the scale high above him to show that he is the winner, because he is at plus 19.
Ugh.
He went on a tear.
It's that troll arm. Brought him
Clearly.
good luck.
Well, unfortunately, they're now in the final game. That just means we gotta cock block them to the very end.
Well, okay. Does that mean that Troll Arm is in the final game, or is he just gonna give the catalyst and whatnot to Butcher? I wonder.
I mean, that's a fair question. We'll find out when we get to the nature of the final game.
Oh boy.
But he's in the good spot. He gets to continue sitting next to the boss.
Yeah, great. So great. What a
good.
great thing to be able to do to sit next to that guy.
Hey, he got a fancy cup. And by
Yes,
he got a
I'm not-
fancy cup, I mean, like the other ones, the fiend takes the fancy cup and goes back downstairs with all these machines.
Oh no, he's got that jewel bow. Fuck, I gotta steal it. I'm just...
Derek, I'm not allowed on this boat again after today. Gambling is way too addictive.
Yeah, it's not a healthy hobby.
I just keep winning.
Annis gets flashbacks to her gambling ex. You get it now.
I mean, the gambling is not why they broke up.
Nope, but you understand the gambling a little better now.
It's true, it's true.
Penelope's just like sitting there standing next to like, oh no, I keep winning. Oh no.
Annis doesn't jump down, but I'm too lazy to make her go on the stairs. She's gonna check in with Buck again.
It's cool. You did the RPG thing where with auto healing, you just fall off of stuff because it's faster.
No, like if you want, like I can say I leapt up here to get out of this conversation and jump down. You want me to roll?
No, you're good. It's fine. Your Rotom phone caught you. Cool, go ahead. You have successfully gotten over there.
The
Shall
real
we
challenge.
shall we cover the simultaneous story from Below Decks?
Yeah. I'll be quick about it.
Yeah, I'm not going to drag your tokens down. There's no point. But it's understood
No,
that this is not happening right here.
It's happening in one of the soundproofed rooms.
All the way down. Okay.
All the way down. Yeah. Yeah, he does his usual falls flat on his fucking face. Legs back. Make sure the doors are shut and everything. And he's just like, okay. Sip time? And he just kind of points to, like, where she had the flask earlier.
Okay.
Okay. So now, like, once she sipped it, he's gonna full on soul bench be like, okay. Now that we're actually able to, like, talk, we didn't really get to talk a lot in the last situation, which, again, I would like to be able to talk to you more coherently about that, seeing as you kind of were tidbits in and out. My concern is all the dead apostles here, not just Van-Fem. And it's
as far as I can tell, there's like 2 or 3 or 4 of them.
Yeah, there's a lot on here, as far as we can gather. Just assume everyone's a dead apostle, and it's not just Van-Fem. And, you know, I know Penelope can take care of herself. I know you've got her back too. But I came onto this boat to watch everyone, to make sure we could get the information and keep safe, because having the information will also keep us safe. But regarding the situation with the druids, it wasn't a druid that attacked everyone. It was a dead apostle. So there's a reason I am very nervous around them right now. And I'm sorry that happened, you know, during your stay. And I'm glad that you're not a rock. I'm just worried that someone else is, you know, as far as it seems like all the dead apostles may know how to do that. That just kind of seems to be their thing, because Lucretia could do it too. I mean, she kind of did it to Clover, who was taken over by a dead apostle. And we're just swarming on this boat full of them. So I want to make sure y'all are okay. And I don't know if Penelope's had a chance to tell you. I just gave her this warning earlier. But that guy, and you don't have to tell me anything. I don't need to know. That's between y'all. I know you've been through a lot of shit. And I just want to make sure that you're safe and you're okay. But that guy, Joe, you told me not to look in his eyes. He's not contracted by Van-Fem. He has no tie to him. So I want to just
he doesn't really
reiterate
follow
that.
any of the rules.
Yeah, no, that's why I'm concerned, because if he has no ties to him, that means he likely has no repercussions from him. So I just want to make sure you're okay. I want to make sure she's okay, and I don't mean to come off as prudish with it. But currently, we're in the middle of nowhere, and I think you were there for the whole, like, me and Anna's divining, and I still have to try and get more information on that, because my heart tells me, my mind tells me, something's gonna go down. And I'm trying to make sure that we're prepared for it, and we can just make sure we as a group are safe. And we get off this boat okay.
So what was your divining thing again?
So I asked specifically if there was going to be danger. It was, I think, hold on, let me get the quote, because I think I literally was asking if, like, who was going to cause danger, or, like, somebody was going to get hurt, who was the one, like, who knew about it. So I guess he's going to try to, like, describe that. He's like, I asked about, a warning about something that's going to go down on this boat, and I was trying to pinpoint it on where, because so far as we could tell, because we didn't know anyone else yet, I was like, was it Van-Fem? Was it pointing towards Freddy? And from what I can pick up, it's related towards the church. And that's like, because I think Johnny knows that he's tied to it too. That was like everybody was in the room when Annis was telling it.
I believe so.
Okay, yeah. He's like, and it pointed towards his ties. And there's some information that
So wait, how did it point to them? Like, what exactly happened?
I put down the candles, and there was each direction, and they all changed to the green and the smell of Sherwood, and he is from Sherwood. And I asked specifically between him and Van-Fem.
I thought he was from America.
Sorry, he's lived partially in Sherwood.
Okay.
So,
And you're sure
again,
nobody else up there is from there?
Unless Van-Fem is originally from Sherwood. Because I only gave 2 names. Oh god. Johnny, is he from Sherwood?
I have no idea. I just met the guy.
No, Van-Fem.
He's older than all of this. I have no idea what counts as where he's from.
Oh, fuck our lives. Now I've got to go find more information. But as far as we know, it still means that there's potentially danger on the boat. That is the point taken that I am more concerned about.
So wait, let me clear. So you think it's coming from him? You think it's coming from Mr. Mossman? And you think it's coming from church?
What do you mean, Mr. Mossman? Who's Mossman?
Like Freddy.
Oh, yeah. I don't think it's directly coming from him. I think it's pointing because he's tied to the church. I need to get him downstairs too to have a lengthy conversation with him to clarify some things because I just, as you can tell, I may be a little hyper-vigilant right now and trying to get as much information as possible. We're kind of working on a tight timeline here because it said tonight. Like, I asked, the night of, and we're currently in the night.
But you said that he's the danger, or he's tied to the danger, or he's in danger?
To us. I worded it in what's like, or here, let's hold on. I actually do need to pull it back up. It's not far.
I'm trying to remember if she was actually present when you did this, because I feel like you just explained it to them later, so that's why she's asking.
He was outside, and then because Annis did hers inside, he did his outside at the water because he needed the water.
Right.
And then he immediately.
I feel like they were off shopping or something while you did this, but that was a while ago. I might just not remember it right.
Annis did hers at the same time he did. It was
okay.
Yeah, because he brought up the concerns, and they were like, "All right," he divined, and Annis was like, "I'm gonna actually divine," and I was like, "Oh shit."
Yeah. Okay.
Sorry, it's gonna take a hot second. Oh my gosh, so much typing.
So many notes.
So many notes. Boat stays in London.
When Annis divined, all she asked was, "Is there danger we don't know about yet?" And then she got a bandage unrolling. So.
Right.
Okay, this is the jewelry.
If Annis wants to try to reinterpret that, she can roll intelligence.
If she wants to do that, yeah. Oh my god, I'm actually trying to fucking... Where the fuck is it?
So, in light of the people that she's encountered here who she wasn't expecting, one of them is affiliated with the material that the gauze is made of.
I can't fucking find it.
I think I need to make an intelligence check because I'm not sure what
the gauze is made of cotton.
Oh. Huh.
I just realized I had it on mute because I just made a noise.
Oh no.
Just like, ah!
Yeah, like I didn't.
Yeah, it slowly clicks that it was referring to this.
Oh. Oh shit! Fuck. Yeah, I can't fucking find it. There's so much. Hold on. Let me see if I can do a search in here. Oh, you know why? Because it's in the fucking group chat. Because we did it in the group.
Naturally. That sounds like us.
It is us.
Yeah, we're going to have to cut back on some of that just for our own sanity.
Yeah, it's just, like, he's just going to tell her, like I said, this is what he's divined. He knows there's going to be a danger. And that's why he's been so hung up and, like, very high-strung about it. And he's like, look, I don't want you to take it. Like, I don't think y'all can protect yourselves. But this is definitely a warning, and I want to heed it.
No, I get you. Like, there's a lot of danger here. It's a place that I've been for a long time.
Yeah.
Admittedly, I was not expecting the powder keg of people that they pulled on here. I didn't think we would have all of those different groups stuck together on a boat in the water. That seems like a bit much even for here.
Yeah, it's a lot. Speaking of, y'all have, or you everyone has been kind of taking to, and I see that you and Penelope have been able to talk to the school. Have y'all been able to talk to the two others in the group? Not the teachers. I mean, they might be teachers too. The guy with the mask, and I think there's a lady with them as well.
I have no idea who those people are. They don't talk.
Okay. Yeah, the church is kind of warming up. I'm trying to slowly but surely maybe get something. Like,
you have to be careful with them.
Oh, it's be careful with everybody. Yeah, the butcher definitely knows. I think Papua New Guinea is a lot smaller than I realized. Penelope said it was a good place.
I mean, I've never been, but I believe you.
Yeah, I mean, I haven't been either. Yeah, he definitely was trying to dispel me earlier.
Gotta be careful.
So, yeah, I'm gonna see if I can make a game out of it to entertain him to where he won't do it, but, like, I'm gonna try and gather as much information. Surprisingly, I don't think he's gonna be the one to instigate what I'm worried about, but
what are you trying to learn from him?
I need to gather. There's a lot going on with him that I can't quite say on the boat yet for reasons. And he kind of, like, points to the room. Maybe we're kind of proofed right now, but the moment we walk out there,
right,
the more people that know, like, once I promise you, once we're off the boat, I can give a lot more information. But
I mean, as long as it's worth the risk, that's up to you. Like,
yeah, I
the
think
safest thing would probably just be to lay low. But if you need this information, then just be careful.
If anything, we know we have a guarantee of safety until whatever happens. Again, surprisingly, apparently not him causing it. Unless he's also from Sherwood, which would be very concerning. I don't think he is. But honestly, I think the most we can do, or at least I can do, and that's why I was like, I don't want y'all to have to feel like you put yourself in danger. If I can get as much preventative information to use in the future for us to keep us safe, the better.
I mean, that's fair, I suppose. Just be careful, because he's a dangerous one.
Oh, there'd be a lot of dangerous people here.
Yeah, but, like, that wasn't hyperbole before. He would wear you like a hat.
No, yeah, no. I know. Oh, I know. I don't want him to wear you as a hat either. Or Penelope. He spoke to her.
I already have a hat, and I would not like to become one.
Yeah, I like your hat. It's really cute. But yeah, that was my heads up, my warning. That Joe guy. He other thing. Yeah, I told her. I like I said, I don't know if it's made it to you yet. I kind of just pulled you aside. Yeah, he is, surprisingly celestial. He's not a dead apostle, at least. That's the one thing I can confirm.
I'm not entirely sure what he is, but he's very old.
Yeah. So that's as much as I got, and if I can't look him in the eyes, that might be not one I want to try and pull info from. So if y'all are already
definitely avoid
over
that.
There, yeah.
Like, it's not just the eyes, but the eyes are, period. Just, I would recommend either keeping away from him or maybe shooting him into the sun. Can we do that?
I mean, I feel like that'd be disrespectful to the sun, seeing as that's kind of like a major thing in my tribe.
Yeah, but isn't it like a purifying fire kind of thing?
I mean, that is fair. Surprised you know that, but you know. Maybe we should avoid just like all violence. Yeah, peacekeeping.
You let me know how that goes for you.
Okay, well, if you want to throw him over a boat, I'm assuming it'll be after we're off the boat.
I'm not gonna do anything that'll get us hurt right now.
Okay. Well then, yeah, I'm fine. I'm gonna try and figure out what's gonna cause my current paranoia. So I'm gonna weed down the suspects. Then I'll let you know if I find out anything else. I guess for the rest of this good old time, you'll be able to understand anyone you walk by. So learn some secrets. Have fun.
So how long are you gonna have those legs?
I've only got I've got let's see, my Dudley form, where are you at? I got 3 more hours of having human legs and then I'm fucked. I gotta stay down here. So I gotta pick and choose.
You gonna go do the horsey race thing?
Yeah, because I feel like that would, I could stretch my legs for a few. That's nice. And I could be myself and maybe gather some, more aura information. Something. Maybe overhear some conversations.
All right.
And he's just like, yeah. I am like a little winded still. So I might take a break down here till I guess the next game. I guess just let me know when the horse game is, and then also, so I've got 3 hours.
I think from that order, isn't that the next one?
Oh shit. Okay, yeah. Then I'll make sure to get my horse head on, and oh shit, I'll have to take the elevator. Do you want to bring me up through the elevator so it looks less suspicious?
Yeah, I can do that.
Okay. And then let's get these flowers back on that Penelope had for the show, and like tie this head down because I do not want it coming off, like under the flowers, obviously. Like,
can I be honest with you?
Yeah.
No one was gonna believe that head.
It's a good head.
It's not a good disguise.
I mean, they've already seen it when I went on the stage as a horse.
Did you go on the stage as a horse?
Well, I went around the people because that's how we did all the gathering information to begin with. And then Penelope was with me.
That's fair. All right.
Wait, should I? I mean, how am I going to do the horse race if I'm not a horse?
I don't know.
So should I not enter the horse race?
Are you faster than a horse?
Unfortunately, they got me by 10 gallops. So unless
is that like a standard unit of measure in Sherwood?
More like kind of a centaur thing.
Right. Well, if you think they're faster than you, then it might not be worth it. But if you think you can keep up, then I don't know. Can you outsmart a horse?
That I can do.
Well, maybe there's a trick to it.
Yeah, if you think it's better to leave out, then I'll listen to your thoughts.
Oh, I'm not an expert at this stuff. It's just be careful getting too close to people with your horse head on. Like it's fitting an entire himbo in a horse mask.
That is fair. He has no idea what himbo means, but he's just gonna say yes. Yeah.
That's fair.
Yeah, no. I guess if they want me to, then I can. If you just want to ask Penelope, if not, I can stay down here.
Let's pop the thing on you and bring you up, and then send you back down if we need to. That way you don't have to waste your potion.
Oh, so pop up as a horse. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. I was like, that'd be a waste of a whole potion. Okay, so yeah, he's gonna put on the horse head, put the flowers around it.
All right.
Yeah.
You're doing the whole deal.
Yeah.
She's gonna bring you back up to the lot of them. I'm not going to bother swapping your token,
It's okay.
but it's understood.
No. Yeah.
All right. All right.
This
So now,
horse looks like a human.
so as you are going back up, you're taking the service way, not the main way.
Elevator, yeah.
Yeah. Okay. I'm gonna make a roll for you.
Oh, fuck my life.
Let's see, because you are using your real stats now, right?
Yeah.
All right. Cool. Because we have got one of the rare circumstances where you just get to keep that.
Oh shit! What are you keeping?
Okay, I have to send you something.
Oh. Oh no. I'm concerned.
So, I just realized I don't think I should have been able to turn into a bat back at the Lupin Mansion, because that was a flying creature, and I didn't have flying speed back then.
Back at the Lupin Mansion, I think it was not you who turned into a bat.
No, I thought I turned into a bat.
Yeah, you did.
Okay, because I remembered blah, 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 blah.
Okay.
I'd have to go back and listen to the episode. Maybe it was a snake. I turned into something that had the ability to see in that maze.
Yeah, you were turned into a bat.
Well, I remember Nora turning into a bat. I'm trying to remember if you did, but
I'm looking at my wild type list, and anything that can move fast is all flying speed. And then
I feel like you turned into a snake or something. But either way, if you did it, we'll roll our eyes and move on with life. If you didn't, then cool. But I remembered Nora turning into a bat because she was the one who cheesed the puzzle. I didn't remember if you also did that or not, but I think you lot asked her to do it. Either way. Okay, so about the time they're done with their conversation, Penelope's done learning that she's not very good at slot machines. And Annis is very good, but not as good as apparently Mr. One-Arm. So, a winner is declared. Shortly after that, you see Johnny returning with a horse head attached to an Iden body.
Hey.
And I'm assuming that you saw the note that I left for Iden in the chat.
Yes, because I actually might know exactly which one, hilariously enough.
Good times.
Good times.
My Fantasy Grounds has frozen.
Oh no.
I'm seeing if it will fix itself.
Hopefully.
Where's my computer today?
Oh no. But yeah, so you're back up, and now we are in that pseudo-ambiguous between rounds time again. Should anyone wish to do anything?
Yep. I'm gonna go confront Jolene.
Okay. Right now. Let's go. You and me.
We're gonna fight.
Are you actually walking up to that group, though?
Yeah.
Okay. As you do, you can overhear the other conversation going on up there. So let's see how they're doing. Oh, there it went. That was the slowly crashing.
Yeah. Okay.
All right.
Oh, so it crashed for you guys too?
No, we just saw you disconnecting.
Oh.
So I think yours was just slow crashing. But yeah, so as you're approaching, you can overhear Lionel talking to Fancy.
Mm-hmm.
Naturally. Oh, wait,
Yeah.
is it crashing for me now? It's spinning. Nope, there it goes. It was just slow. So, yeah, as you're walking up, you can hear Lionel talking to Fancy, and what you overhear is him talking about the fact that he doesn't even really understand why he's on this boat since he can't really participate. He really should have maybe second-guessed the advice from the girl who invited him. And Fancy asks who it was, and he replies that it was Roxanne.
Oh, no! Not Roxanne.
Doesn't have to wear that red dress.
Roxanne.
Yep. Character not present, but does exist.
Oh, boy.
Anyway, yeah, so you get there, and you find Jolene.
Okay, yeah. She's gonna just, casually walk up and... Is Jolene in the middle of a conversation or anything, or...?
She's not really in the middle of a conversation anymore. She's kind of grown, kind of fatigued from talking to the students and these guys. And so as you walk up, you see her... She's standing here, but she's looking out towards the rest of the ship. She's not actually engaging with the people at that table. And she's certainly not looking in the eye of Joe. So she's looking out and away. So
She's
you're
gonna be like,
welcome to stand next to her.
Yep. That's what I'm doing. Gonna be like, hey.
Oh, hi. It's a good show.
So, thank you. What'd you think of the song?
It's more uplifting than I'm used to. But it was nice. I appreciated it.
Yeah. You're not mad about it, right?
No, it's nice to hear a bit of a different tone with my name.
Yeah.
As fun as it is to essentially be accused of being the other woman when you didn't actually do anything.
Yeah. You just looked a little taken aback when I saw you and I was singing it. So
It was unexpected. That's all.
okay.
Never really knew what to expect out of the show. It was a good show. I appreciated it. Yeah, it was nice. How are you doing? I saw you down there with the slot machines a bit ago.
Oh my god, I'm so bad at slot machines. Holy moly, I did not realize how bad I was at slot machines. I mean, I know it's all chance.
It's all chance, but like 2 people down there made a fortune and everyone else lost. So I guess it ultimately evened out for the house.
I guess so. Did Fancy get a chance to talk to you by any chance?
We talk all the time. What about?
I just mentioned something to her that she might want to talk to you about, and if she hasn't gotten to it yet, she will.
We've been a bit preoccupied. Like, I know it's not too shocking, but like, we are working. She rolls her eyes at that. Kind of jealous that you get to do what you want.
I mean, she just kind of like glances over at Jameson, like, do you have any like special talents or anything that, well, aren't... She just kind of like shrugs because she's like, you know what I'm trying to say, but I don't want to say it out loud.
That aren't making people jealous and insecure.
Yeah, that's it. I didn't want to say it out loud.
No, I've had to come to terms with it. Thanks, Dolly. Well, I like to think I do, but no matter what I do, I get kind of written into this.
Well, tell me about what else you're good at.
You might have trouble believing it, but I'm actually really good at finance myself.
Oh, yeah?
Good at investment. Good at seeing numbers and turning them into money. Or other things, really. Like, it's all connected. but you don't really get a whole lot of credit for being smart when everyone's just paying attention to whether or not their husband might be into you.
If you're open to it, I have an idea.
Yeah?
And she's just gonna, like, grab Jolene's hand and walk her over to where Jameson is.
Okay.
Hey, Jameson.
Yeah?
Question. You could use some help managing my finances, right?
Well, your finances are incredibly complicated, given some of them are apparently gold coins. But yes, it's a bit much to handle.
So Jolene here is actually really good with finance and numbers, and she might be able to help us out.
Are you available to help with such a thing? Or are you stuck with that guy over there? And he tilts his head towards Van-Fem. Well, truth be told, we're all kind of stuck with him, but doesn't mean that we have to come calling, or we have to come running when he calls. But past that, we have flexibility, I suppose. I don't know, it's kind of hard to keep things going when you're stuck on a boat.
Wait, do you never leave? You don't... Wait, what? Do you never leave the boat? I mean, no, because you met me outside at the restaurant.
I met you when we had business.
I mean...
Some of us are given a bit more of a leash than others.
Well, all I'm saying is if I constantly need help with my incredibly complicated finances because I don't know shit about money, that's a lot of business, I would think, right?
I mean, candidly, if I'm helping you with your money, he's helping you with your money.
Fuck.
Is that something you really want to be entangled with?
No. I just... She just kind of pouts. She's like, I want to help.
It's okay. Well, I'll get out of this eventually, I assume.
But also, my finances are genuinely shit.
She's not wrong. It's quite complicated. We've got a bit of an issue with bootlegs out there. Glares all the way across the boat at Buck.
And like, I've got a lawyer for that. Also glances over in Buck's direction and then over in Mr. Hierophant's direction. But, the rest of it gets complicated.
Mage finances usually are. Be that as it may. I assume as long as we're useful, we'll continue to be under contract. And as long as we're under contract, we'll have limited flexibility. I have a feeling like if you really wanted my services, you could probably negotiate with him a bit, and we could get that set up, but the company policy on moonlighting is not great.
I tried.
I appreciate the attempt.
Yeah. Well, in the meantime, I will just, if you're cool with it, I will just keep singing that new song I wrote for you.
Oh, go for it. I'm happy to have my story changed if that's something you can do.
Well, we'll see what happens. I've already
Honestly,
rewritten one.
Weird as it is, there have been people on staff who've had many songs about them, and over time their story has changed.
Huh.
It's a spaceman who's been in about 6 songs now, I think.
Oh dear. Well, I guess I'll just get to writing. I mean, after this, of course.
Right. You should probably pay attention to what's going on right now. As far as I can tell,
Yeah.
we've got 4 winners so far.
Yeah.
And hopefully the next few games will be entertaining in and of themselves.
Yeah. In the meantime, Jameson, keep her on speed dial.
Right. We'll have to exchange numbers.
Okay.
Sure. She plops over next to him for a little bit.
Ugh.
There you
Just
go.
gonna head back down in the direction of wherever the games are gonna be next.
How's Annis doing?
Man, the lag between me unmuting and it unmuting for you guys is really long.
Oh,
Annis
sorry
is
about that.
checking in with Buck. Yeah.
Yeah. You're remarkably good at gambling.
It's a problem. I'm not letting myself come on this boat ever again after today.
That's probably wise regardless.
I understand Kana a little more now. I understand how people get their entire fortunes just gambled away.
No, the house always wins. Well, the house always wins if you play fair.
That's true. So the next game is supposedly that race, or...
That's my understanding, is that next game's going to be a race of some kind. Don't know where, don't know how, but...
Yeah, apparently it's not just for horses.
Really?
Yeah, that's what
that
the
that
big
part didn't
boss
get
said.
out to me. That's exciting.
That's what the big boss said. So, and I've been given the go-ahead to enter. I think our show horse will be entering, I think.
Oh, I see. I think that's him coming out now, actually. And yeah, with that, that's when Aiden walks out with Johnny. Come on, be a good horse. Yeah, over here, just hang out with these nice people for a bit because I am not a great handler. Annis, take this horse. She hands you the reins and walks away.
I forgot I was fucking muted.
I got him. I'm good at handling animals.
All right, he is. Yep, this is exactly where I want to be.
He's gonna lean in close and be like, I know we're not calling you sugar cubes when you're like this. What's your name?
You can name me whatever. I'll respond to it. But Annis, I just talked with Johnny. I'm still racking my head on who could potentially, like, do we know if Van-Fem's from Sherwood? Because what if he's from Sherwood? Johnny did kind of point that out. Like, I'm trying.
I don't know.
Like,
I figured out what my divination was about.
Oh?
Gauze is made of cotton?
Cotton Eye Joe's been around a while. He could be from Sherwood originally.
But didn't you, when you did the divination, didn't you ask specifically 2 names?
I did. But if it's...
I immediately ask, what if the divination is about me? I'm from Sherwood.
I asked between Van-Fem and Freddy. I still need to get a hold of him because, hey, remember when he brought up how many people the church would be entouraging with charity?
Yeah, that was yesterday, wasn't it?
Oh, sorry, he's saying Moss. Sorry, my brain.
Yeah.
Moss
Understand.
Is his name.
Understand what you're saying.
He's just like, 2 people are missing, Annis, from that number we were given.
Oh, you're right.
So, I'm just
like
gonna...
7.
Yeah, I'm gonna ask about that.
Well, I mean, it seems he's pretty busy right now. He's kind of handling all of the fiends, so that might have to wait.
Yeah, I want to keep track of all these guests and figure out... I'm worried.
Just on the meta level for me, the number that you were given before for church people was
7.
We were
7.
told charity was bringing an entourage of 7.
Okay.
Yeah.
So even if that includes Charity herself, we're still missing one.
Yeah. So he's just like, Aiden may have intelligence 8, but baby boy knows how to count his 10 fingers.
Yeah.
So yeah, he's just giving her that forewarning. He's kind of bringing up the divinations again because he's like, hey, just so you know, I'm still paranoid.
All right. Well, I guess the race is next. Doesn't necessarily have to be horses.
Oh. Interesting. Do you think I should enter?
I mean,
Johnny said my head isn't great. I think it's amazing. It works wonders. Really hard on it. Or should I just go back downstairs?
not a very good disguise. And candidly, if I enter, I will be faster than you. We already discovered that.
Okay.
When I
can
turn
go
into
back.
a horse, I am faster than you.
Okay.
And I can't fly yet, so the fastest I can go is when I am a horse.
So I'll go back downstairs then? Or
Well,
somebody take me back downstairs? Maybe have Derek take me back downstairs?
If you being a horse will help you not in the winning way, but in the having your abilities way.
It do.
I mean, you don't need to necessarily win.
I realized. Just assume this is all broken English. My brain was still
Sure,
on
that's
comprehend
fine.
languages. Okay.
It's totally fine. You honestly don't have to do the broken
Never
language
do it.
thing. Just letting you know, we do not fault you. It's hard to
I
do something like
wanna-
that.
I just forgot about a comprehend. Goodbye, Johnny. Goodbye, good times.
You don't necessarily have to win if you're in the race. To have to race.
Oh, just
Like how we're trying not to win final game. We're just
Oh.
yeah.
Oh. Smart. Anna's smart.
Welcome back.
Who's back?
Me.
Oh shit.
Backstreet. Backstreet's back. All
All
right.
right.
I mean, it's all right.
But I had to run to the. I had to make use of the facilities.
How
My
dare
goodness.
you? So I guess all we can do now is just wait to find out what this race is, where it's being held. As far as I'm aware, anyone or anything can be entering. That's what the boss man said.
Mm-mm. Okay.
All
I
right.
stay with you till we find out.
Just saying though, with your big horse body, you could probably accidentally crash into a competitor, maybe.
Oh no. Oops.
Yeah.
I mean, nay. Nay.
Just make it look like an accident so that you're not, breaking hospitality. Hospitality? I'm so funny.
Stick to gambling.
Oh.
No.
Beautiful.
Alrighty. So are we covered until you find out how the race works?
Yep.
That's all I'm doing.
Okay. So a little bit before when the game will start, the MC booms up in his voice again, and he says, "All right, everyone, up next is going to be the 5th game of the night. It's an exciting one because per normal gambling, you would have horse races, but this is nothing normal. So what we're going to do is we're going to, hold on, claps his hands, and the boat that you're on, you can hear a lot of noise as mechanical things start to happen, and an actual track extends from the side of the boat as plates that you couldn't see before turn up. And they extend outwards from the boat. They're not just directly on the side of it. They're about 10 feet out and all the way around the ship. There's now a track around the boat. And that track has lines on it for 7 stalls of stuff. And also, as it extends out, you can see light coalescing where 5 creatures appear with 2 extra open spaces, should there be anyone who wants to participate. And I'm going to go ahead and have... you all have your choice of rolling Arcana or History or Nature to try to get a feel for what these things are as they are starting to appear.
I think I'm rolling
Got your
Nature.
pick.
It's what was it again?
Arcana, History, or Nature.
History or Nature.
Get a -1 to all 3 of those.
I'm rolling Nature.
Doesn't matter. I'm just. Oh wait, where's my? Well, that's where. Yep. Accurate. I get a 0.
Beautiful.
Well, I think Penelope knows.
Spicy.
But the best question is Penelope gonna let Aiden re-roll that?
It's fine.
You know what? I don't know.
They also, I hate to bring
Someone
this
didn't
up.
give me that 20 from earlier.
I
I'm
know.
joking. Wait,
supposed
he's
to be
not
rolling
close
it
enough.
Disadvantage.
Yeah,
He's
I left
also-
it at that because of that. There's no going lower than that.
I mean, if you're okay with me giving him a chance to re-roll.
You can re-roll it.
Alright, re-roll that shit.
It's
All
that
right.
weird thing where luck makes disadvantage better because you technically get more dice.
Oh. Would I? Okay, so roll another, but would still keep the lowest, or just it's
Just
whole
roll a
entire-
d20 and it will replace the one.
15,
Okay.
baby.
All right. So, and which one were you rolling for Aiden?
I was gonna do. You said it was Arcana,
History or Arcana
Nature?
or Nature?
I'm gonna go with Nature. It makes sense.
Okay. So with your roll, Aiden, you notice that of the 5 creatures that are out there, 2 of them are actually horses. They're quite impressive horses, but they are horses. 3 of them are not horses. The closest row to you has a horse. And it is a big brown horse, very impressive looking. The second one is... Let me get a... Actually, I've got pictures of all these things. Why am I just describing them?
But do they have crazy names?
Of course
As
they
per
do.
horse race tradition.
Yeah. So the closest one... Oh, I don't have them in Fantasy Grounds. All right, I'm gonna have to share them with you directly in the chat, and then I'll copy them into the actual game later. But yeah, so the first one, like I said, is a brown horse, and I'm just gonna identify it for you because you're never gonna know this end game anyway. The first horse is red hair.
Okay.
Not the weird centaur version, but the
Okay.
actual horse, red hair.
Not a horse named Red Hair. The Red Hair?
Yeah. Like. Yeah.
The red hair.
Hare?
Yeah.
Yes.
I do a lot of horse digging.
The
Believe it or
fabled
not.
horse of Lubu, who, if we're ignoring Fate Grand Order,
Oh.
is actually just a horse. But it is a very
Oh.
impressive horse.
In Fate Grand Order, he's a weird centaur man who also thinks he is Lubu, but acknowledges that he is also red hair at the same time. It's very
Yes.
weird.
It's very
Huh.
silly. Yeah. The second black horse is Bucephalus, the horse of Alexander the Great. Again, just the horse.
Interesting.
The third horse will be recognized by the Arcana roll that Penelope made to actually not be a horse at all, but it is in fact a hippogriff. Complete with wings and weird bird face. The fourth one is a horse with too many legs. It is, in fact, a rendition of Sleipnir from Norse mythology.
That horse do have too many legs.
Too many legs.
Oh my God.
Too many legs.
Far too many legs. And the fifth one is a big white horse with wings. It is a Pegasus.
I feel like I should know that.
You're allowed to know that.
Yeah. No, I want you
Now,
to know
you
that,
all
like-
know these are not the real things.
Oh.
Because
Okay.
an actual real Pegasus right here would destroy the boat. Do the weird
that
way
is
that
also
Pegasus
fair.
works in Type Moon. Ad would Sleipnir. Like, no, these are manifestations. These are essentially the equivalent of shadow servants, but for horses.
Okay.
So these are manifestations of incredibly supernaturally fast creatures, many of which can fly,
Yeah.
are now on this track.
Look over to Annis and be like, I think we're fucked.
Now, is it specifically Pegasus, or is it a different Pegasus?
So, Pegasus mythology-wise, there's only the one.
Okay.
This is a horse with wings that you can safely assume is inspired by the legend of Pegasus.
Okay.
But
cool,
it is
cool.
not the actual Pegasus that like Medusa summons that can punch holes in the world.
Okay,
Yeah.
so it's not Bellerophon.
It is not Bellerophon.
Okay, cool.
It's not Bellerophon riding the horse, no.
Cool.
Type Moon's version of her myth is so weird.
Yeah.
She's like, she is the rider because a horse popped out of her neck when she died. Because fate. But yeah, so the five of them are currently standing up there.
Yeah, I
And-
can't fly. I don't think we're going to win.
And at this
Oh
point,
my God.
the
there's a
MC
Pegasus.
announces, as you can see, these are 5 amazing creatures. There's 2 openings if anyone would like to join them. Otherwise, we'll be taking bets on which one you think will win the race with varying odds. So, just so you know, we've got 5-1 on red hair, 4-1 on Bucephalus, 3-1 on the Hippogriff, 2-1 on Sleipnir, and 1-1 odds on Pegasus. So you
Okay,
can place your
mine-
bets. Those will be the payouts. And of course, if you would like to participate yourself, you may do so for a shot at winning the whole thing without any investment. Looks over
So-
at your horse. I'm looking forward to it.
Number 1, might need you to repeat those odds, but give me a second. To
I
grab
will paste
something
them
to
for you
write. Oh, that's even better.
because I made a button for
Number
this in
2.
advance.
This is this track like level with the deck we're on, or is it down?
This track is actually like if you were to take a actually, I'm not going to make you roll for this because it's kind of obvious. It's like if you were to take a big oval and then you were to slant it upwards slightly, so similar to like a race car track, so that, you know, creatures can go faster in the turns than they would normally be able to. But it is not a thing where flying is inherently an advantage. So you don't have to worry that, say, the horse will fall off because there's a sonic loop-de-loop or whatever. It's not like that.
I was gonna say, I'm not gonna fucking fall off anyways.
Okay. I guess Annis will just make her way over to the track. She's not going to turn into anything yet, but she's making her way.
Okay.
So all of these mighty steeds are in pens.
They're standing in their rows. Annis can tell from looking at them that they are similar to when she summons a temporary familiar. They seem to be under the command of someone here.
So they are physically there.
They are physically there, but they are not permanent. They are summoned creatures.
They can be interacted with. Okay, cool.
Yeah. They're as real as Bartholomew.
Or Goldsold. Rip.
Ripperoo.
Yeah, I guess Annis will help. So I brought up a list of funny, just randomly generated horse names.
Yeah.
High Voltage, Batman,
Of course.
Hey Girl Hey, Bucktooth.
Oh, pay homage
Battery's
to Buck.
not included.
Oh my god.
Are you sure these aren't just like 80s movies with no budget?
Do any of those appeal to you?
I kind of like Batman.
I'm going to call out, all right, henceforth, my horse friend here would like to be known as Batman.
Derek
And
laughs.
for the purposes of this race, I would like to be known as Hey Girl Hey.
Hey, girl, hey!
Turns into a warhorse. Wild shapes into a warhorse.
Fair enough. All right, so are you filling in the last 2 slots?
Fuck it, might as well. It's not going to cost
Oh,
them anything to enter.
All right. I'm going to ask the question, did anyone give money to Penelope to bet, or are you just going to run this yourselves?
Penelope is just gonna make like huge doe eyes at Annis and be like,
Annis has got all the
"Please,
coins.
may I have
Annis will
bitch's
just hand over
coin?"
all her coins before she goes and horses up.
Okay, because
How many
Annis has
coins?
26 coins, if my count was
Yep.
correct.
How many coins does she give her?
All 26.
Oh shit!
He's
Do with it what you
responsible.
will. You're less addicted to gambling than I am.
Oh, fuck. She's gonna be like, "Can we bet on more than one horse?"
Absolutely, you're welcome to. Just keeping in mind
Hell
that
yeah.
the payouts depend on which one you pick.
I wonder what the odds are for us, the underdogs. Like
Oh, the 2 of
everyone.
you as the underdogs? Yeah, you're both rocking 10 to 1s.
Well,
Don't vote on me. I don't know if we'll actually win this.
okay. So she's gonna put 3 coins on Batman.
Oh my god. Stop. Don't.
She's gonna put 3 coins on Hey Girl Hey.
Okay.
She's gonna put 5 coins on the Hippogriff. And
How many coins are you using?
I was given all 26.
There's still. I'm a horse, so I can't say anything. There are more games after this.
Yeah, there are.
We don't even know what the prize is for this one.
Yeah, do you want to know what the prize
I
is?
rescind literally all of my bets.
Okay.
I bet.
Let me tell you
I
what the
bet-
prize is,
no.
and then you can decide
Yeah.
accordingly.
Yeah.
The prize is the staff.
Oh.
Okay, I am betting 4 coins on Batman. 4 coins on Hey Girl Hey. 5 coins on the Hippogriff.
Yeah.
And 5 coins on Pegasus.
Okay.
Damn it.
Oh my god.
No, it wasn't. That was only 18 coins. Damn.
Okay, so you bet on Pegasus and the Hippogriff, and then the 2 of us underdogs.
Okay.
Cool.
You know that the Pegasus having 1-to-1 payout means that if Pegasus wins, you lose a lot of chips, right?
Really?
Mm-hmm.
Because I only bet like 5.
Right, but
So
like
that.
only one of them can win.
Yeah.
So
Well, if you bet
Like-
on Pegasus,
Okay.
you'll get
Maybe I
5
don't
points
understand
back
how
on
betting.
that.
How does?
Sure.
Okay. Maybe
All right,
I don't
so
understand how.
I'll
betting
explain the
works.
betting part of this. So like they're gonna run the race, and one of them is gonna win.
Yeah.
And the payout is gonna be the ratio of their odds. So
Okay.
that's why Pegasus is the smallest payout, because it's the most likely to win.
Mm-hmm.
So if Pegasus wins and you put 5 chips on Pegasus, you'll get 10 chips. You
Yeah.
just get the 1-to-1 back.
Maybe
Yeah.
wait and see what everyone else bet. Wait.
Okay.
And see what everyone else bets, and then
So,
let
but like,
me know
if
who you're
so
going to
if-
bet for, so that we know who to accidentally crash into to influence the race.
okay, then I will wait to place bets.
Okay. But yeah, that's why if you are betting on something less likely to win, you get a bigger multiplier of your prize back.
Okay, that's
So
that's what I thought. But wait, so how would she lose money if Pegasus lost?
She would only get 5 coins back, but then she would have lost the 4 coins she bet on
Everything
Hey Girl
else.
Hey, and the 4 coins
Yeah.
that she bet on.
Okay,
Etc.
okay, sorry. I was for some reason my brain was going like, okay, she would lose the coin she bet plus whatever coins I don't know. I think I got confused, like, because I know the 1-to-1 means like you put in 5, you get 5 back. If you bet 2-to-1, you put 5 in, you get 10 back.
Mm-hmm. But you'd also be losing
So-
all the other coins you bet on all the other horses.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah,
we're
then
going off
I'll
of
wait.
the slight variant of this where you'll get back the stuff that you bet in addition to the prize. Otherwise, there's no point in ever doing a 1-to-1.
So, like,
Yeah.
if one of the two of us actually
yeah,
does
then
win,
I'll
anyone
just-
that bet on us will get the highest payout.
I'll
But
just wait.
being that our competition is at Pegasus,
Yeah, I'm just waiting.
Okay.
Mhm.
So, at this point,
Oh, also,
The-
which one of them is in the one closest to the boat? Because that's going to be, they
I
have to
thought
make
it was
less
red
points
hair.
around red hair. Okay,
red hair's the closest one. Yep.
okay, we're on the edge. Got it.
Yeah. You're on the outside edge. You're next to Pegasus. That's fun.
Also,
Yeah, so in terms of betting, the woman from the Harvesters is going to come down, and one of the nuns is going to come down, and over at the association.
But like for me, I'm honestly with Aiden on.
Here's
I
just
just
gonna
want to
come down.
fucking run. I need an energy that I have to get out somehow, and I can't do it through fighting.
Yeah.
Also, kind of want to flex on everyone that can't turn into a horse.
Fair.
I'm like, I've only got 3 hours of being a human left. I'm gonna spend sometimes on
I mean, this lets you be up here on the boat, on the
Yeah.
deck, in front of everyone without it being suspicious.
It's totally true.
That's true.
Like, yeah, they can probably all see through your disguise, but they don't know. Like, they
I
can
don't-
only tell that it is a disguise. They wouldn't necessarily think you're a centaur.
I mean, he's also not really close to everyone, so.
True. Yeah.
But also, his disguise. Y'all dunking on his disguise. It's a good ass disguise.
Okay, so
Catherine never made him a better one. She did say she was gonna.
Harvester Lady is putting 5 on Pegasus and 5 on Sleipnir, and that's it.
Hmm.
The mages who've been taking a bit of a beating financially since they keep losing stuff are going to put 2 chips on Pegasus. And looking over at you lot, they're going to put 1 chip on Hey Girl Hey.
Oh shit! The flex is working.
Oh. Actually, before I wild shape, is there anything
Yeah.
I can do? 'Cause if I do a concentration spell and then wild shape, the concentration doesn't drop until I take damage.
Correct.
I enhance myself. Is this going to be any kind of that I have to make? I forgot we had 5 uses of pineapple.
So make sure not to get caught enhancing yourself.
Mhm.
That's
Performance
extra.
enhancing. Yeah.
I was just thinking the same thing.
Yep.
One,
The church is
two,
putting
four.
3 on Bucephalus
Oh.
and
Hmm.
2 on Red Hair and 1 on Batman.
Oh shit. Woo!
And now it is up to Penelope.
Now
Would I
feel
be
pressure.
doing strength or deck? Hmm.
It'll be strength because it's athletics.
Can I say that I duck behind Batman and enhance myself?
Batman's gonna warn you that the fiends will know.
So, what are the effects for that? Is it like verbal, somatic, material, etc.?
Do I want to tell me?
Enhance ability.
Verbal, somatic, and material, yeah.
Okay, so you're far enough the way out there, because you're still a person when you walk out there, that you can get away with whispering the verbal. Like, that's fine. The material, likewise, you can pretty much have in your pocket. That's no problem. Somatic, because people could presumably see you, you're going to have to roll sleight of hand if you want to try to sneak it.
Sleight of hand. Gotcha. Luckily, I have a +2 in that.
Okay.
Why am I rolling 6s?
Because you gambled so well. All right.
I did say I ducked behind him.
You do try, and we will see if anything comes of that. But the spell does go off, so you have advantage on strength checks.
I know I'm a horse.
Whee. All right. And have you actually turned into a warhorse in game yet?
I believe that was what I turned into in Germany when we were dashing to the castle.
No, I mean like right now. Do you have those stats, or do you have your own stats?
Let me do that.
I can pull up the stats if you need them.
Let me find warhorse. My page is so big.
Yeah, your thing is pretty strong.
Warhorse, there it is.
There we go. Horse intensifies.
Did it actually turn me into a... No. Do I have to drag it to myself on the combat tracker? It's been so long since I have wild shape.
It's been a bit. Let me see. I get to wait for Fantasy Grounds to choke through opening your action tab.
I tried dragging the effect. There it goes. There it goes.
Horse intensifies. All right, you are now a horse.
You're big.
Peace.
You are a big old horsey. All right. We're going to drag you outside of the boat for now, but don't worry too much about it.
I have a hooves attack.
You do?
I forgot.
I say now
I
that
didn't
Penelope's
do anything
coming-
while I was a warhorse last time. I just ran fast.
I say now that Penelope's kind of seen the odds, is there like one she wants to go for?
And am I good to go ahead and start betting, or?
It sounds like you are.
Okay, cool. She's gonna put one each on, Batman and Hey Girl Hey. And she's gonna put 2 on the Hippogriff. 2 on Red Hair, and 1 on Pegasus.
Okay.
Ooh. Let's see. I like that plan. Just cover them all.
Okay. All right.
Yep.
Bets are in.
Yeah, I figured if there was one less that everyone else voted on, and it seemed like a lot of people are gunning for like red hair, aren't they?
It was a pretty even spread, but yeah, a lot of people are going for red hair.
As far as I can tell, only the Church and Penelope went for red hair.
Okay.
Yeah.
Pegasus,
Well,
everyone but the Church has got at least 1 on Pegasus.
So red hair is going to be the one hardest for us to accidentally crash into, except for Pegasus, who's almost certainly going to be flying.
I mean, you're immediately... Yeah, so, like, from the order of them, which one of you wants the outer one, which one of you wants the second outer? You get to pick that yourselves.
Batman should take the second to outer, because they all saw me turn into a horse.
Got it.
So if I go crashing into things, it's going to be like, well, clearly this horse is trying to do that and is cheating.
So Batman is going to be next to Pegasus for the start of this.
Batman is just a horse without a rider. So
yep.
if he crashes, he's got plausible deniability.
There you go.
If he crashes into Pegasus.
Okay. So in that case, the way that we're going to do this is that it's going to be a race with a series of checks. It's not all at once, and I will describe for you how it's progressing. It's not all one athletics check because there's a bit to it, but it will be largely athletics based because it's horses running. And some of the other horses, like all of the rest of them, have their own bonuses for this roll, and the two of you will be rolling like actual athletics checks. And I'm not going to get too hung up in the speed stat because this is going to be about like actually having a chance. If we just go by speed, then it's moot and there's no point rolling. So we're going to be going by athletics instead. This allows Aiden to actually participate. Because otherwise he will just get beat by the horses. So we'll be rolling off of that. So are we ready to get going with the horse time?
Yeah.
Yep. Yeah.
All right. So at this point, the MC shouts out to all of the summoned creatures and the two of you. All right, we're about to get started. Now remember, everybody, try to stay in your lane. Go as quick as you can. We're just going to do a few laps. We're going to go to 3 laps. All right, are you ready? Here we go. And then he pulls out a pistol and fires it in the air to signal it's time to go. Everybody give me your first athletics check.
Okay, question for you, because I'm going to be doing this for each one. It requires somatic and verbal guidance. My hands are already underneath. I can move my fingers how I need them. Nobody's gonna see it because I'm under a fucking mask. Is that fine?
So you can do that. You can guidance yourself before the first part, but because your action is going to be the full running, because I'm assuming you're dashing to actually keep moving.
Yeah,
you will only really get that on the first roll. But yeah.
Okay, then fuck it. No, I'll just keep going straight. I'm not gonna even chance it. Holy Jesus fuck.
Yeah?
I may not have been able to convince Leopold to talk to me, but I can run fast.
She's juicing.
She is indeed juicing.
All right.
I don't know that I like the use of the word juicing.
I mean, it's not good.
It's really not great.
Yeah.
And that's how I got kicked off of the boat.
I'm actually kind of concerned about that. I'm not gonna lie. There's a reason I was like, maybe I should. I'm not gonna chance it.
Okay. I've got to roll these individually because they all have different
Like,
bonuses.
Yes, I'm cheating to win, but I did not place any bets. So
There you
I'm
go.
not cheating to win the game for myself.
Oh, wow, that's amazing. All right, I have to write these down so that I can read it out like a race announcer. It's more fun that way.
Oh, beautiful.
And we're just going to do one roll for each lap. So, yeah.
I just run straight and do not attempt to crash into any of my fellow horses and horse-like beings.
I'm really glad you only put one on me, because honestly, I was like, maybe don't put them on me. I don't want to disappoint Penelope.
I like that I get to write "Hey girl, hey" for this.
Spelled H-A-Y, of course.
Of course.
Oh my god.
Naturally.
Hey girl, hey.
All right, and just so that I know, is anyone doing anything suspicious in the first go round, or are you just trying to run?
I'm fucking running.
Okay, so more names that were generated. I'm a hustler baby. Carrots.
Oh, that would have been a
Cracker Barrel. The Victory will do. Just married. Caramel
God.
dancing.
No.
Not kidding. Caramel dancing.
I know the guy who made that, and I hate him right now. So good job.
Yeah. I just feel bad for him.
Look, it's really rough to have peaked in such a really dumb way. He will never do anything as famous as that again, and he knows it.
Memes. What can you do?
Yeah,
Batman again pulled up on this list.
naturally.
It's a really good
Like
name.
the horse is Batman, I guess.
Okay,
Why didn't
so
Derek bet on me, huh?
is Hey Girl Hey gonna try to pull anything this first run, or are you just running?
I'm just running.
Okay. All right, so here comes your announcer voice. You ready? One quick trip around. So here we go. All right, everybody, the creatures are off. They're all running. They're all sticking to the ground. No one's using their wings. Everyone's running good. Everyone's quick. And surprisingly, out of nowhere, there goes Hey Girl Hey going around first, followed by Red Hair of all things, unexpected, followed very closely, neck and neck, but just behind is Bucephalus. A little behind that, we've got Sleipnir with too many legs getting in the way. The Hippogriff is keeping up slightly behind Sleipnir, and then before you know it, we've got Batman, and of all things, Pegasus is dead last.
Holy shit.
It's an exciting first trip around. It's full of unexpected times. We'll see where it goes next. So yeah, Hey Girl Hey is in the lead by a fair bit.
Oh, hey.
Red Hair and Bucephalus are pretty close together, but a few paces behind. Hey Girl Hey. Sleipnir and Hippogriff and Batman and Pegasus are all pretty close to each other, but in that order. A little back from there. So you've kind of got three sections for this, with Hey Girl Hey far in the lead of the others. Pegasus seems to be having trouble being a grounded horse with all those wings in the way.
That is fair.
All right, so that was your first trip around. I'm factoring in your current leads so that we can add that to the next roll. All right, so using Pegasus as the base for 0. Cool. Factoring in the differences. Math. How could this have happened?
Not math.
In my
Anything
Dungeons
but
and
that.
Dragons?
It's more likely than you think.
All right, so we're going to go into the second lap around. Is anyone doing anything shenanigans, or are you just keeping at it?
I'm just gonna keep running.
I'm praying to Eldath and I'm fucking going.
All right.
Like, my lady. Let's try and...
Wow.
All right.
Nope.
It's that exhaustion.
It is. Well, if I'm crashing, it's gonna be into the Pegasus at this point.
Quite possibly, because you're next to each other.
Yeah.
So,
Hey, you wanted to crash. It's not happening because I want it to.
yeah. All right, let's...
Should I have maybe saved the enhanceability? Perhaps. Am I
I
going
mean,
to get caught?
you dropped a 5, so you know. All right, let's roll up the rest of them.
I hope I take him with me. That's all I want.
Let's see how that goes. All right, so that's the Pegasus. Let's see how Sleipnir's doing. And then the Hippogriff. And then Bucephalus. Bucephalus rocking that nat 20.
Ooh.
And how's Red Hair doing? Okay. Now to reorder them again, because that's how this works. This is exciting. I know it's slow because I have to do all the math, but... Okay, so as you're going around, Hey Girl Hey notices Bucephalus of all creatures is catching up to her, spurred on by a nat 20. So, okay, and coming around to the end of the second lap, we've got Hey Girl Hey and Bucephalus neck and neck. They're side by side, unexpected, I know. Then we've got the Hippogriff, followed by Pegasus, catching up now a little bit, getting a feel for its legs, and then Red Hair and Sleipnir neck and neck, and oh no, Batman seems to have tripped and is rolling on the track, but he's getting back up. He's not falling off yet, folks, but he's definitely behind. Because you tripped.
I did indeed.
Yeah. Okay, so one last trip around. What we doing?
I am not gonna do any shenanigans. I'm just gonna straight run.
Yep. He's like,
Oh,
is Penelope doing something?
Penelope's thinking about it. Hold on.
Oops, I picked up too many dice. Okay.
I'm gonna check something really quick before I say what I'm gonna do.
I will hold off on rolling.
Yeah.
And that's how we got kicked off the boat.
Oh, no.
Yay!
I mean, y'all, I'll still be safe. I'm just very tired afterwards.
We're just pouting from this lifeboat as we're being cast out.
She's gonna be like, "Hey girl, hey, you got this!" And she's gonna can she give bardic inspiration to Hey Girl Hey?
If she does it right as Hey Girl Hey runs by her, yes.
Okay.
Because your range is still limited. But yeah.
So when she runs by, she's gonna be like, "Hey girl, hey, you got this!"
Right.
Okay.
So Hey Girl Hey, you simultaneously feel inspired, and you also feel the magical effect that's been powering you dispelled by something.
Oh. Fucking butcher. Okay, so
Jesus fuck. You're
Wait,
still
what
doing
the-
good.
okay, I might have to re-roll that because
I think you're going to have to reroll that because I have to get rid of the effect.
Yeah.
Let me get that. Oh, wait, you got all that stuff in your block. One sec. There you go. Now you can roll it honest. But you can add your Penelope roll if you want.
Wait.
So roll a 16. Is it a D8 now?
Yes, a D8.
Well, 24.
So here's a question: Can counter charm intercept that dispel?
Counter charm just works on charm effects, if I recall correctly.
Because it just says mind influencing effects.
Well, it's not mind influencing; it's just dispel.
Damn it!
Sorry.
Yeah. If they were trying to, I don't know, if they were trying to charm me into going slower, then you could have. Or if, I don't know, Joe was like, I'm guessing you into losing.
Mm-hmm.
Man.
Damn.
It's rough. It's real rough.
Admittedly, one of the problems that you're running into is that not only are you really tired, this mask that you're wearing makes it hard to see when you're going at this speed.
He's running. He's like blind as a bat.
Like you're relying on the fact that the track itself is slanted to keep you from falling off.
And my hooves. I can't fall off.
You could totally fall off.
Go off the other side, but I'm just hanging upside down.
They're for vertical surfaces.
Hey.
And the ceiling, because the ceiling's fun. All right, let's roll for the other horsies.
I feel so bad for the church. You shouldn't have put a coin on me. I just wanted to run. I gotta go apologize later. Like, oh, sorry about that.
But okay, but if you apologize,
I know.
Sugar cubes.
They're like, our horse is
Our horse is very sorry. I talked to him.
Uh-huh.
I mean,
Maybe I can apologize. Well, I'm a horse. Can I talk to the other horses?
I don't know. Probably. I mean, I assume you gain the skills of a horse and the proficiencies of a horse, and that should include languages, but I've never really thought about it.
Time to speak to your brethrens and sisterins.
Like, yeah, when we get to the end of the race, I'm gonna, like, be like, good job, guys. And see if they talk back at all. Respond in any way.
Yeah. All right. Damn, Hippogriff. Hitting those big numbers. Damn, Bucephalus. That's amazing.
I wanted Bucephalus to stop.
Like, I want to make it clear that my goal in this race is not to win it.
I feel really bad for some of these things. Red hair rolled a 2.
Hey.
Okay.
Red hair's with me in the back, baby.
Want that staff? Give me that stuff.
Oh my. Okay, this is really funny. So Annis' total was 24, right? With that inspiration?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Good.
Or wait, with the inspiration?
Yeah.
Oh,
Mm-hmm.
You just rolled a 1.
yeah. Well,
Yeah.
no, because wouldn't the... Wait. Yeah, okay, never mind. I can't read.
Okay.
It is 24.
All right, I'm going to read them, even though it doesn't make sense. I'm going to read it from the bottom up because it's more dramatic that way. All right, so...
I know I'm in last, baby. Give me
Oh,
that
you are so at
participation.
last.
Give me that gold sticker recorder.
You are-
playing.
For
I'm pretty
reference,
sure I lapped you.
yeah, you kind of did, almost.
What?
Like, because I've been keeping totals for, like, distance traveled. Poor Batman has not made it, like, nearly as far as the others. Batman, like, eventually gets there, but it's a sad, slow walk, like you've got dead parents or something.
Jesus.
No, you were, just for context,
I didn't realize it.
you are, on die rolls, you are 47 points behind Annis
Oh my god.
across the 3 rounds.
I don't regret picking that name.
It's just funny. I think this actually worked pretty well as a system, though, for determining who wins. Just gotta get my list in order. Wait, what did I do?
I'll make it there eventually. I'm just wheezing. Don't mind me. All that dancing earlier just took me out for the day. Spent my 1 nat 20 on the stage, and then, end recap.
God.
Must also be hard to breathe in that mask.
Oh, absolutely.
Yeah, you're fighting uphill, and also you're exhausted. So, you know.
And in a mask, yeah. He's doing great for what he's working with.
Yeah. Wow, everybody, what a show. Yeah, coming in unfortunately last and running up the back of the pack is Batman. Ahead of Batman by a little bit is Red Hair, celebrated horse, but unfortunately not as fast as Sleipnir, coming in at number 5. Ahead of Sleipnir, we have Pegasus, the initially favored, but apparently not so good on the ground. Then we have the Hippogriff, running in 3rd place. And then, oh so close, it seemed like they were neck and neck as Hey Girl Hey and Bucephalus ran towards the end, but we managed to actually freeze time for a very brief moment through the power of Polaroid cameras, and we've pulled it up. We're shaking it, and it's Hey Girl Hey by a snout. That 1 point was what did it. The inspiration was what did it. It was literally 54 versus 53 in totals there.
Oh, wow.
The 1 point did it.
Holy shit.
So when I inevitably get disqualified, that means Bucephalus actually won.
Well, fun fact. So when you get close again, the pit fiend in charge of this one, who has a fun little outfit with a riding crop and everything, walks by, and it's sensing with detect magic on all of you. And because someone dispelled your magic, it's not there to be found as cheating.
Yeah, it's not there.
Oh,
It's amazing.
So you actually got cleared of this because someone dispelled your magic.
wow.
Fucking amazing.
So now I have to go to payouts.
Poor Sanis looks very proud of herself.
So
And
now I have to go.
She is going to turn to the other horses and in her horse say like, "Nice race, guys."
All right, let me do the math first, and then we'll pick up with that. So,
How are you doing there, fellow horses? Oh no, it's how do you do, fellow horses? Anna's walking up as a horse.
greetings,
Hi, I am
fellow
definitely
horses.
a horse.
What about that hay?
Yeah, so you had 10 to 1 odds on you. So that'll be plus 10 for every coin bet on you.
Oh yeah.
Which is just from the Mages Association and from Penelope.
Holy shit.
So, unfortunately, Penelope bet more tokens than they did.
Fuck.
So
Oh,
Penelope,
another horses. Yeah.
yeah. So Penelope came out at +3. The church came out at -6. The Mages Association, who only had 3 going into this, came out at +7. And the Harvesters are at -10. So the Mages actually won.
I'm proud of them.
No.
But Penelope ultimately
won
brought
their own
more
staff back.
tokens home.
They won their own staff back.
I want that staff.
Maybe you can trade.
No, because I gotta give that sword to Mr. Hierophant.
That means you have to enter the next game.
I thought we would get incremental coins based on who came in second and third.
That would be way too much math. Do you
I
wanna do,
considered
like,
that, but I didn't want this to take another half an hour. Actually, technically, you're a little higher because you also get back the one that you bet. So you are +4.
Oh, good.
And they are +8.
Oh, good.
Like, I'm just glad the butcher's down 10, okay? That's all that matters to me.
That's true. Church is down 6. Ooh. Mages are finally back on the board. They've had a really terrible run here.
It only took them 5 games.
Yep.
But now everybody, I think, has entry to the final game of the groups.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Yep.
So
All the groups present have something.
Yeah. So, I mean, it's whether or not y'all want to enter the 2 games or just use it to mingle or see if they enter more and just keep them from getting other stuff.
Yeah, you're kind of at the point now where you enter the more politically part of it of if you want to trade stuff for stuff, if you want to enter these other games just to get stuff, if you want to, like, you've got your chips. Whether or not you bet them is up to you. But
And all that's left is something called the Pit.
And the one you didn't know about.
The one we don't know about.
Yep.
See, I personally would like to do at least one more game to see if I can get something to trade with the mages since they just got the staff they turned in back.
Right.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's totally.
So she could totally win something else and be like, hey, I'll give you this for that.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So I definitely want to hear what the other 2 games are.
Yeah.
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 Okay. So, I'm assuming that Annis is not going to stay a horse, but she can definitely talk to the other horses. If she wishes. Or at least the ones that speak horse. This is where
What are you doing, fellow horses?
So, the ones that can speak horse back to you, which I think is all of them but the hippogriff, because the hippogriff has got like a big bird head. The Pegasus is like, ground is boring. I'm going to go flying. And it floops its way around now. Got tired of being on the ground. Sleipnir is like, yeah, indeed. And then it jumps up and they start running around in the sky around the boat. The hippogriff shrieks and just jumps up and starts chasing them. And Bucephalus and Redhair are down here with you. And they're like, Bucephalus is very much like, splendid race. Good show. Good show. We were so close there at the end, but you got me.
We really were.
You got
really
me.
Were. That was a very good race.
I enjoyed it. That was wonderful.
Well, I'm glad.
You're very good at this. Have you been running long? Personally, I'm a bit of a celebrity around these parts.
Yeah, I've heard of you. I assume I have.
I mean, you can roll history if you want to.
Sure.
You've heard it somewhere, but you don't really have the context of Alexander the Great.
Gotcha.
You know, it's a horse, though. Honestly, Annis would remember the horse more than she'd probably remember too many other details about Alexander the Great, so you know.
True.
I'm just picturing this horse at the beginning of the race saying, to battle my homies.
In the world of fate, that would be Marie Antoinette's horse.
Oh, it would, wouldn't it?
It would. And Redhair is like, that was fun.
Cool. I will wait for Batman to catch up.
Batman very slowly ambles up to you. I was exhausted. I was a tired horse.
Oh yeah. He's panting.
So he's panting in that weird way that like is unnatural because you can tell that there's a mask on him that can't quite match the exhales of panting at the weird angle.
Annis will now turn back into a human and lead him back onto the boat.
Woo.
You did great, buddy. Pat.
It like nods his head a little up and down, and he's just like trying to guide her towards like the elevator back down.
Oh yeah, like she pretends she's leading the horse, but really the horse is leading her.
Right.
Oh yeah, he is tuckered after that.
Did I roll history as a horse? I guess I would have, yeah.
Oh yeah, you did as a horse, yeah. Horses are not proficient in history.
I'm not normally anyway, so.
Yeah.
Doesn't matter.
Rocking that horse intelligence.
Hey. Oh yeah, he's going downstairs.
Yeah, as soon as the two of you step off of the platform, the various summoned phantasmal beasts start to fade away, and then the tracks retract back into the ship.
Oh, the elevator's right here, I guess.
I think so. It's kind of where I came out of.
That's kind of where
originally.
we've abstracted it.
Yeah.
Are you all heading down?
Yeah.
Well, Penelope was just gonna check in and see how he was doing, and if she noticed that he's like wheezing, she was gonna give him just like a quick healing word.
Oh yeah, no. He's definitely wheezing.
Yeah.
She's
You
gonna
feel
be
a
like,
little
"I
better.
hope you're okay." And just pats him on the head. And
The sore muscles
quick
don't
healing
feel so
word.
bad right now, but you're still tired.
Yeah. And he just like gently does the horse nuzzling its head into her side as close as he can, because she's kind of short. As he like gets lower, just
Womp.
just falls on his ass and just nuzzles her.
Be like, go take your medicine, buddy.
He just nods and just goes downstairs. And like the
Cool.
moment he's in the room, he just like shuts the door, peels off the head, and it's just like flopped on the ground.
Plop.
So.
You all right there? You need anything?
Oh, okay,
Water?
Okay, Annis is there with him.
Yeah.
Okay,
Annis went
okay.
down with him.
So you guys are down, you close the door, you have a sealed room.
Okay. Well, running, I figured would be great for, I've been a little stressed. Oh,
I mean,
and
I thought that was a lot of fun.
it was fun. Probably a really bad decision.
Do you see it? I can call Moss and get him to bring you some water, or I can go get you some water myself.
Yeah, that would be great.
Maybe a nice salad.
I'm gonna lay down for a minute. Let me know if y'all need me. Or sorry, Broken. You're not horse anymore. He's like, I rest fit. If need, let know.
All right. Well, I guess I'll bring you some water. I would call Moss about it, but I feel like he's busy right now.
Maybe Derek bring water?
Sure. I guess I can send you down with Derek.
Yeah, you maybe more games?
I mean, I don't really need to win anything else.
Fair. Whew.
All right. She's just like, I guess this is guy stuff. So she's gonna go get him some water, or go tell Derek that Aiden wants, or sugar cubes. Batman wants some water.
Yeah.
Batman and Wayne.
Wayne Bruce, go take Batman some water.
Yeah.
Yeah, so she'll go back up on deck. She will find
All right.
Wayne Bruce.
But before she does, I'm making a note here of something that I noticed on the way down.
I'll be right back.
Okay.
Okie dokie.
Hold on.
Oh. You gonna tell me more good juicy details?
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's because I rolled for you, and even with disadvantage, you rolled a 19 and an 18, so you get information.
Jesus, I see things. I just can't run right now.
Yeah.
Yeah, I noticed you making rolls.
Yeah.
Sorry. What'd I miss?
Nothing yet.
Aiden
I'm typing a
apparently
thing.
He sees things. He just can't run for shit.
It is rough to have exhaustion during an event like this where we're playing like an hour at a time each game.
Yeah.
An hour or two.
Honestly, you could have just said, it's rough to have exhaustion, and I've just been like, mood.
Yeah.
Feels like you've been exhausted for months. At least 2 months.
Just sugar cubes and just like, it feels like I'm taking care of a herd and he's just like, I'm tired. Let me rest.
Good God.
Oh. He's gonna... He's gonna wait till Derek gets there.
Okay.
All right.
Unimpeded, Annis will go back up top side and sit down beside Derek and be like, I don't know why, but friend Sugar Cubes needs some assistance downstairs and requested you. Also, he probably needs to drink some water.
Oh, yeah, he has a problem with that. He's a very special friend. All right, yeah, sure.
Yeah.
I'll bring him some water.
Thank you. You're the best.
Yep, no problem.
She's gonna do a very surreptitious look to make sure Freddy is not looking. Give him a little smooch on the cheek if Freddy is not looking.
Looking around, you don't actually see Freddy right now.
Okay.
Ignore the one on the deck. He's not there. I'm just not moving the tokens around. You don't see him at the moment. He's apparently getting something set up for the next game.
Ignore the Freddy behind the curtain.
Yeah, but yeah, he heads down. And he visits Sugar Cubes in the secret room. Or the room of secrecy.
Yeah.
Home-brew secrets.
Just let me know when he gets in there.
Yep, he's come down now and he's just closed the door. It's like, dude, you gotta drink some water. You look exhausted.
He chugs it back and he's just like, okay, I know you're just as... And he just like chugs another sip of water. You notice things like I notice, bro. And he just chugs another thing and he's like, now, not to sound crazy, did you feel the not feeling of this boat moving? AKA not moving. And he just chugs another water.
No. He pauses for a second. Tries to focus. Dude, this boat isn't moving.
Yeah, some a little wonky right now, and I don't know if it's... And he just chugs another water. I don't know if it's a part of the great... Oh shit! Fuck. Me no.
Oh my God! No!
No, you just go for it. You're fine.
Okay, he again broken. I keep forgetting who I'm talking to. He's just like, bro, chug.
You have bro-to-bro communication. You don't have to.
Oh, you're right. That is a common language. I just gotta sprinkle some bros in there.
You're just speaking himbo. It's fine.
We're speaking... Okay, yeah, no, we're speaking himbo. So if we know full length, we could just talk to each other's brains, like full fucking mental connection.
You're doing
He's
the
like,
Full
bro,
Metal Alchemist thing where you flex at each other and there's an understanding.
You know what? Yeah, no, they are. It's canon. So he just like one arm talking, other arm with the glass, and he's just like, either this is the treasure escapades, chug, or this is something that we got to be worried about.
It's really weird because the boat's moving up and down up there.
Yeah, it's not moving an inch down here. I noticed at the moment.
I don't know what would do that.
So I was gonna ask you for other stuff earlier. I think the plan has changed. We might need to knock on the door, maybe see if Catherine's in there or Lupin. Just because if they are and they're not doing it, then we might need to give them a heads up too. But if they're doing it, then no cause of concern.
Oh, okay. I have not seen them since the concert.
Well, so earlier I saw Catherine's Roomba head around the corner.
Down here?
Yeah, down here.
Dude, all four of them are upstairs.
There's 5.
I've only seen 4.
Yeah, the 4 that were with us, but Catherine's had 1 too.
Did she always have 5?
I'm counting back. Has she always had 5? Because that's how it was described to me.
You have only ever seen the 4 of them.
Oh.
But that
I
doesn't
thought the
mean
fifth
she doesn't
one-
have more. You've just only seen 4 of them.
Okay, I thought the 5th one was the one she was using to translate, like, Aiden's languages, because I didn't think it was one of the 4 that was designated to us.
No, she was borrowing one of them for that.
Okay. Actually, yeah, no, there was a 5th one. Our 4 were accounted for, so either she has 1 more, or someone's duplicated a Roomba.
I mean, if I had 5, I would only let people see 4. That sounds like a cool trick.
Yeah, that does. Yeah.
I know they turn invisible. That's a thing that I've seen them do before. I don't know if they could do that here.
They can't do it here. And he just like flexes when
yeah.
like his chest pops out, like ugh. It's just like no illusions, and like abs. So,
right. Yeah, I don't know. That's very weird.
Hopefully,
well, they say no illusions, but like they were doing illusions up there during the show, weren't they?
Yeah, but I think that's because Van-Fem allowed it.
Okay.
Kind of is his boat.
That's fair.
Only during the show, probably.
Yeah, I haven't really tried anything. It's not really my thing.
I don't do illusions, so can't really test that.
Either way, this is weird.
Yeah, do we want to like knock on the door and maybe like take a peek in or something, or just
sure, yeah, we can go do that.
Yeah. Okay, I'm gonna put my horse head back on. And he's just like.
It's so weird
again.
that you fit under that.
Oh, thank you. I made it myself.
Also, it smells awful because you were just all sweaty in there.
Yeah. So yeah, we're gonna go to the door.
You're gonna go to the room that they were in before?
Yeah.
Okay. You're knocking. You don't get a reaction.
Just kind of whispers over. He's like, "Do we want to open it?" And like double check.
I mean, I guess just make sure they're okay.
Like a peek. Yeah. So
we're gonna open it.
In. Yeah. Well, I mean, he's gonna have to open it because I don't got hands right now.
Fair. He opens it, and looking in, it's just the normal room. There's no special hidden mansion or anything in there. It's empty. No one's there.
Okay. I guess we'll shut it and go back to the room.
All right. That was weird.
Okay. I guess they're mid. Doors are closed. I guess they're mid heist.
I guess so.
So, well, if anything, I guess keep your eyes peeled too.
Yeah, I'll try to keep an eye out. I'm hoping that this is them doing whatever their thing is.
I'm really hoping so too. Flex. But also, I originally I tried to like get you down here earlier. Maybe it was a little too discreet when I was like, "Hey, want to come to the bathroom and talk to Eldath with me?" Because I don't really expect anyone to talk to Eldath with me. Also, it's kind of a private affair. Flex.
That is what the bathroom is for. Yes.
Yeah. But it's like, guarded, so like nobody can hear our thoughts in there. So
what's on your mind, buddy?
So buddy, hear me out. So we know this dude who like grew up with Annis, and it's just like he's in rough times right now. And I think if anything, we should just help him out. We should be friendly, be good support.
Okay,
I think we
what
should
does
all
that
be
actually
friends.
mean?
Like, I think we should all have like introduce him to the bromance, but also probably help him because I feel like from what we've heard, the church is just not a great place to be. And you're all about justice, aren't you? And like we're here for Annis.
I mean, I'm here for helping whoever needs help, but also like, aren't you worried that everything going on here, if somebody finds out about your whole deal?
Like him? I mean, he already knows I'm a centaur.
Right, you did show him that, didn't you?
Yeah. That was kind of the first thing. So I bluffed a little bit of a like, hey, don't fuck with our girl. That was before Annis told us all the really, really bad shit that he's currently stuck with. So I was like, as the bros, like her boys, we could help. We can, be friendly to him, but still let him know, like, our girl's always first. But if like that's a longtime friend, and it sucks situation.
He's in a really bad place, and admittedly, I'm kind of jealous of the fact that he's got a dark and brooding backstory, which is a prerequisite for some kinds of heroics. But on the same note, I think I'd probably want to see how Annis feels about that before we drag her ex into, the rest of her life again.
I think it's what she would want. I think, well, in general, I think helping is what she wants to do. I mean, I don't know if you've seen her trying to help Leopold, but she's a very caring person. Let's not have her shoulder it alone. Let's do what we're meant to do,
I will happily ask what she would like us to do there.
Yeah. We got this. For our girl. And he's like, does the fist bump thing he's learned.
Yeah.
But also, can we also bring him downstairs to interrogate him?
All right, I'm starting to question how you guys do friendship at your end of the woods.
Well, okay, so hear me out. He kind of did say, now you were here for this. He said that there should be 7 people with the church, and including Charity, and the numbers don't add up. So I just want to make sure, like, did he just count wrong? Are there 2 people we got to be worried about that aren't here? Are they invisible? And if so, how are they doing it?
I mean, that's a fair question.
See?
I don't know what... Maybe that's the point. Maybe he meant something. I don't know how clever this guy is. I just met him.
I don't either. But I know, like...
Maybe that's his clue that something's up. I have no idea.
Annis mentioned, like, horse cop, good cop. I think you're good cop.
I mean, I'm pretty sure I'm not horse cop.
Yeah, I think I'm horse cop.
That would make the most sense.
Yeah. And we've got, like, we're pretty buff. And we can just, like, be like, yo, dog, we're gonna be your friends. But also... you gotta be honest with us, because we gotta make sure our girl's safe. You know what I mean?
So, your plan is to threaten him and be his friend?
No, not like a threaten. Be like, hey, we want to help you, but also, like, you gotta help us. Like, I itch your back.
That sounds like threatening conversation.
Wait, why is that threatening? It's just trying to find out what in the heck's going on. I'm not threatening him.
Like, what if he doesn't tell you anything? Are you still going to be his friend?
I mean, if that's what Annis would want, then sure. It just makes it harder for me to protect her. Now I gotta go find more information. And he starts chugging more water and, like, wheezing again. And you know what?
Bro, I know you want to protect people, but right now you're having trouble standing.
Yeah, I did do a run. I'm gonna take a break from that. It's just like... that was a bad decision. But it felt good while it lasted. And he's just, like, wheezing. I'm not gonna lie, 2 legs are very stuffy. I don't know how you do it.
The trick is to use my arms.
Oh, fuck, you're right. I should have been running with... I should have used more of my arms. This is why I needed you down here. You're so smart.
Given all the other magical stuff going on out there, you probably could have just pretended to be a centaur and run around.
Ah, fuck, you're right. Derek, why didn't you tell me this earlier?
I did not really get a lot of an opportunity there. You seem to be very hung up on your wearing horse mask thing, and you're already dressed up.
That's fair. Well, from now on, if you have a really smart idea, please tell me, because, I mean, bro...
will do what I can.
You're a genius. He just, like, chugs more water. Okay, so we don't ask him questions. We just leave it at, hey, yo, dog, we're gonna try and help you, but you want to talk to Annis first about that, but...
I'm going to let Annis be the boss of how we handle the Moss situation, and I will follow whatever makes her happy.
Okay. Obviously, he doesn't get into Hula Hoop Wednesday yet. He's got to build up to that. It's a sacred right.
I don't get the impression that he's much of a hula hooper.
Oh. Well, that's points against him. But thank you for the water. And he's just like...
yeah. You're going to rest down here for a little bit while you catch your breath?
Yeah, like, let me know if you need me. Just, like, chugs the water. Yeah.
We'll let you know.
Okay. I might come up by the next game. Like...
all right. Cool. Well, I'm going to head back up there and make sure everything's cool. And let Annis know what you're thinking.
Okay.
All right. So he's going to step out and he's going to head on back up to everybody. Do. Hooray. Is anybody else doing anything?
Don't think so.
Got
Sorry, I
Penelope over
couldn't
there
get
hanging
the...
out with some mages.
Yeah, she was gonna go talk to Jonathan. I assume Pierce was gonna come back over after...
Yeah, I need to drag them all back. Yeah. He comes back having won stuff. He's pretty happy with himself.
But yeah, so whenever he gets over there, she'll be like, hey, congrats! You won the staff you literally entered!
Yeah, crazy how that works, isn't it?
Yeah!
I guess we got our admission back at least.
Yeah.
I mean, that's good. It's probably better because we might maybe got in trouble at work if that one disappeared for too long.
So, can I run something by you guys?
Yeah, what's up?
Okay, so obviously I cannot give you this sword. It belongs to my lawyer.
Right.
If I were to win something else, would you guys be interested in a trade?
For
that staff.
Oh, do you know much about that?
I mean, I know enough about it, but I mean, if you've got more information you'd like to share, that'd be great.
I mean, we study things. Like, we've been studying that one for a bit now. That's part of why we were willing to risk it. Like, we have been studying it for some time. It's quite the artifact.
Yeah, it looks really cool.
I think so. It's pretty neat. I'm not really sure what else is up. I mean, we're following the classes rules that as I understand them. Then I think from the order that we're going in, the next one's either going to be the axe or the knives. So, don't really know much about what those are yet.
Yeah. So, speaking of the staff, do you what all have you found out about it?
Just it's old. It's from the Age of Gods. It's pretty cool.
Oh, that is pretty cool.
Really curious to see what all these other things are, though. They don't seem to be quite as old as the staff. Well, not all of them, anyway. I haven't really gotten a good look at them.
But yeah, so if I were to come across anything else, would you guys be willing to trade? Maybe?
It might depend on what it is, and we'll have to give it a look and see if it's, comparable to an Age of Gods relic, but could be worth looking at. At the very least, we might be able to coordinate something where we could study each other's things. It didn't really take you as the archaeological type, but I'm sure we can work something out.
Yeah, I'm not much of the archaeological type, but I mean, my friend Jan is, and her sister Hither is, and they share some information with me sometimes.
We might be able to come up with something. It really just depends on what you can bring, though. I mean, we're gonna have to.
Yeah.
We're gonna have to justify it to the full department if, we're trading ancient relics.
I mean, yeah.
It's very bureaucratic in Clock Tower. It's kind of annoying, but it's fair.
Well, I think I may also know some people who might help make that a little easier.
You know the collectors?
I know a couple.
Okay, that could be worth talking about then, absolutely. I mean,
Yeah.
I understand the value of keeping these things, but I also understand that once I've studied something, I want to study something new.
Yeah. Do you know... Oh no, I wrote his... is it Roko?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
It's Roko.
She's like, do you know Roko over in,
The summoning department?
Yeah.
Oh yeah, that guy is all kinds of cool stuff.
Yeah.
He doesn't really let us mess with his things anymore. He's kind of picky.
But, yeah, I mean, I know him.
I mean, if you think he's got anything that is up for discussion, it's really hard to get things off of him. The man is kind of obsessive.
And, I know some people over in policies.
Oh, they're prats.
Yeah. the one I know is pretty nice though. When you
You're bound to
when you
find
get
one,
past
I
his-
guess.
yeah.
Is it the lady in the kimono, or is it somebody else?
Somebody else.
Okay, cool, because she is something.
I don't know that I know the lady in the kimono, but
Fair enough.
the person I know
not.
is he's pretty nice once you get to know him.
Okay, I'll take your word for it. But yeah, I mean, like, if you get an opportunity, like, obviously a lot of this is going to depend, because if we win this whole thing and we get to participate in the big event, you know, whenever that happens, we might be a little bit more interested in getting something a bit more practical.
Mm-hmm.
Like, candidly, this staff, while it's very nice, does not have a winning track record in this sort of event. So, given all that, might be some flexibility. Should we win, of course. I mean, if we don't win, then it's purely academic.
Yeah. But I mean, I guess we'll see what happens.
Yeah, there's 2 more games, and then whatever the hell we're doing to find out what the winner of the night is.
Yeah. Right, then it's the deal.
All right.
And then she's gonna go back in the direction of everybody else to wait for the next game.
All righty.
Be like, hi.
Huzzah. Good times. All right, so does that bring us up to game number 6?
I believe so.
The mystery game.
Unless, well, yeah, I think that brings us up to 6.
I think that's what everyone was doing in between rounds.
Did Anna
Yeah.
do anything?
Unless I missed something.
Yeah, was Anna's doing anything?
Nope. She's just sitting there with a bird. Unless
All
someone
right.
approaches her.
Penelope's gonna approach her and give her a hug.
Okay. She hugs back.
She just nods. Hey, girl, hey.
When Derek gets back about the same time, he mentions that Sugar Cubes is going to be fine, but it's going to be resting for a little bit.
I trust he drank all the water you took. You took like a whole gallon down there.
Yeah, I have a feeling he's going to be pissing like a racehorse pretty soon.
Well, there's a bathroom at least.
It's true, and knowing him, he might be praying while he does it. I don't know.
But can he use a toilet?
I hope not.
Annis did tell him how to use one when they were at the restaurant.
Oh, you mean for that purpose? Yeah, I mean, maybe. I don't know. I thought we were talking about praying.
Yeah, that's what the bathtub is for.
Right.
Oh man, I hope he's not praying to the porcelain god.
I mean, he did look pretty tired.
I think he might just be out of it for a little bit. He's got to pace himself. There's still a bit more to the night.
Yeah. We should really get some dinner at some point, too.
Is true. So, given that, how are we doing on everyone's energy levels?
I mean, I'm good.
I'm fucking stoked.
I'm good to keep playing. I don't work tomorrow.
Okay.
Man, I mean, if we could take like 5 minutes so I can get up and, funnily enough, get some water.
Fair enough.
Same.
Yeah,
I'm
everyone
down
should
for that.
probably take a water break.
Let's give everybody a quick little break. I'll pop up the Rin staring at a TV and freaking out and mute everything for our own
Yeehaw.
benefit.
Shelly, can I
so
convince you to get out of my
We'll
layout?
be back in a moment.
Hokey doke.
I have
Sorry, I had a breadstick in my mouth.
How
That's
dare
fair.
you?
We have returned.
Food is important.
I'm a big fan.
Nah,
I've been eating for a long time, not to brag.
it's overrated.
What? No. Bro, you should eat food, bro.
All right, so we're going to head into game number 6, the knifey game.
Yeah, like I said, unless anyone approaches me to discuss things, I'm good.
Nope, and just in case you're curious, Charlie Fox has spent the entire evening sort of leaning over there like he was before. And
Yeah.
Mr. Hierophant is illusion chilling down there, just watching things go on, glaring at Van-Fem without relent. Because he's not really here.
Oh, I
Good
will
times.
wait until the next interlude to either talk to him or to somebody else.
Fair enough. And as a reminder, we are not following the Fate Grand Order version of how Orochi works, because no.
Because Titty Dragon.
Annis is curious about why Bog has not left that spot all night, but she's not going to ask
Yeah.
just yet.
I mean, at the very least, it enabled him to cheese one game for you.
Like,
So, you know.
if he is not taking the opportunity to flirt with any of the girls on the boat, it must be something important.
Yeah. I mean, he did some good intelligence gathering for you before, so that's something.
Mm-hmm.
But alrighty. Yeah, so if no one's got anything else, we're gonna go into game number 6.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
And for that one, the big guy over here comes on out, and when it does, he is dressed like, of all things, a sailor. Specifically, he is dressed like in the white naval outfit with a little hat. He kind of looks like a big demonic Donald Duck.
I was about to ask, is he Donald Ducking? Is he wearing any pants?
No, he's not wearing pants.
Beautiful.
Not here for the pants.
Mood.
And so the MC walks up again, and he announces that up next you're going to be playing something that's a little atypical. So, all right, everybody, we're going to come up into the next round, and we're going to play a game that's pretty simple. You can play it with dice. You can play it at home if you want to, but we thought it would be appropriate given we're on a ship. So we're going to play a little game called Ship, Captain, and Crew. Has anyone here ever played that? Probably not. It'll be pretty simple. We're going to roll some dice. I'll explain it as we go. And you'll have opportunities to place your bets. And this is going to be a game where we're all playing against each other. So everybody who wants to play, come on over here and take a seat at the table. And the big guy walks up to this table. And welcomes anyone who wishes to play / learn the rules to come on over.
Yeah, Annis doesn't have any coins, so she's
It's
just
true.
gonna
Penelope
watch.
has all the money.
Annis, if you would like to play, you are welcome. Ooh, I will give you some coins.
I've played the last few games. I'll sit this one out.
Oh, hi.
Hi there. Curious to see how this game works. I've never played it before.
Yeah, I've never heard of it.
I think it'll be fun. Just based on the name, it sounds like it's at very least fun nautical nonsense.
Oh, yeah. Also, I love the Pit Fiend's little outfit. It's so precious.
I want to know who dresses them up.
You know what?
I think it might be
That's my
that
next-
guy. Tilts her head over toward Moss.
She just looks over at Freddy like, you know what? I can see him doing that. He looks like he would be a Pit Fiend fashion designer. She just waves at Elias like, hi.
Hello.
She just gives him a very genuine smile.
All right, let's play this game. See what we can do. Get our knives back or whatever. They're their knives, right? tilts over toward the church lady. Yes, that's ours. Well, guess it's for whoever wins them. And at that point, the MC comes over to explain how this game is played. And I'm not going to do it in his voice because I want you to actually hear and understand how this works. So, the way that, and this is actually like a real game that can be played with dice, with D6s. The way that it works is you're going to take turns going around in a circle, and you're going to be rolling 5 6-sided dice. And when you roll the 5 dice, if one of them comes up as a 6, you set it aside. That is your ship. If you roll a 5 and you already have a ship, then that is your captain. We'll move that aside. And if you roll a 4, that's your crew. And if you already have a ship and a captain, you now have your crew, and you roll the 4 aside. And then the 2 dice left, that's your score. And we're going to do 3 laps around as everyone tries to put together a ship, a captain, and a crew. And then whoever gets the highest score completing that requirement will be the winner. And you can bet as much or as little as you want. And accordingly, whatever the group agrees to bet, because this is a group thing, the winner will get that. So,
Okay.
we're going to do a sample version first so that I can demonstrate this, because it's a weird game, but I thought it was kind of fun. So, I'm just going to show you in the chat how it works, and then you'll be able to actually play it. So,
Cool.
For instance, I don't know if you can see these or not, but I will read out what they come to. So, I just rolled a 1, a 3, and a 4, which you can't see. So, that would be my first roll. 1, 3, 4. There's no 6 in there, so I get nothing this round.
Ah.
Second round.
And you said only 3 dice, or is it 5 dice?
Oh, sorry, 5. I'm just rolling it badly. Yeah, it's 5 dice. I just misclicked.
Okay.
Yeah, so 5 dice. Rolling those. Wow, that was terrible. So that was 1, 1, 2, 2, and 3. So that would be a total bust round. So boo. My first round is a bust. The second round, rolling all these dice, contains a 3, a 5, a 6, a 6, and a 6. So when I roll that, we would set aside the 5 and the 6, because I've now got a ship and a captain. And my remaining 3 dice are going to be what I roll the next round, trying to get a 4. And so I roll my 3 dice there, and it comes out 4, 3, 2. So now I have a 6, a 5, and a 4, because I set aside those 2. With that one. So now my score is 5, because I successfully have a ship, a captain, a crew, and 5 points of cargo with my 3 and my 2. And then the final round of those, when I roll, I can re-roll my 3 and my 2 if I want, and whatever comes out after that will be my score. So I'd probably re-roll this. So.
I'm about to roll a lot of d6s because I clicked a button by accident.
Go for it.
Apologies.
Enjoy. Blah. Good job. 18d6.
What a crew.
Such a crew. But unfortunately, there's no boat and all of that. So yeah, and the way that this game works is everyone's going to be playing through the same rounds. So we're going to do 3 rounds of this, like before. It'll go pretty quick because we can do that. So first up, he's going to ask everyone to ante up. And for the first round, we are going to set the buy-in at 3 chips.
Okay.
Does anyone want to raise that?
I'll raise it to 4.
All right. Penelope is raising it to 4. The rest of them look around at each other, and they're all still learning the game, so they're all fine with 4. So 4 chips is the buy-in. So Penelope buys in at 4, and everyone matches. Now we're going to play, and because Penelope said it, Penelope will get to go first. So, roll your 5. That's a good start.
But yeah.
All right, you have a ship, a captain, a crew, and you have a pair of 2s. So you have
Nice.
a cargo of 4.
Okay.
So that's your first round. You've set the standard already, and the rest of them are going to have to deal with that.
Deal with
it. Write that out. So Penelope has 6, 5, 4, 2, 2 for her first round. Going around counterclockwise, we're going to have the church. We're going to roll 5 dice. That is less good. That is a no 6, so it doesn't matter. So, nothing on the church. Now the mages. Roll a 6, a 5, a 4, a 2, and a 1. So they're on the board as well. They're 1 point behind you. But they've already met all their needs now. We're going to see how our poor boy Elias does. You know, his life is so great. I'm sure this is going to be fine. And boop. He does not get a 6, so he has a no boat.
Ooh.
That's rough. Got a lot of 5s and 4s, but no boat. Right, so now it is back to Penelope. You have a pair of 2s. Would you like to re-roll those?
Yes.
That is fair. So roll 2d6.
Ooh.
All right, you're at 10 now. Much better.
Yeah.
Hot diggity.
Okay, now the church is going to try for a boat. Church does not get a boat. They're the wrong end of the Old Testament. All right. Mages are going to reroll their 2 dice as well, because now they're competing with your 10. And they get a 3 and a 6, so they're on 9. And the harvesters are going to try to find a boat. They do not.
Oh.
All right, so Penelope, are you going to try to beat your 5 and your 5?
I'm gonna hold.
Okay. Holding.
Yeah.
On 10 cargo. All right. The church. Going all in. They get 2 6s, a 4, a 3, and a 2, which means they do not have a captain. So they do not win.
Oh.
All right. And now the mages are going to keep their 6, and they're going to re-roll their 3. And they rolled a 4, so that went up by 1. So they are now tied with you. Actually, yeah, they're there. They're tied with you. Cool. And harvesters are going all in and get 5, 4, 3, 3, 2. So they do not get a boat. So for first round, the pool of 20 total across the lot, or 16 total, gets split between the 2 of you. So Penelope gets 8, and the mages get 8.
Who?
So now Penelope is sitting on 38 chips. Church is sitting on 3 chips. Mages are on 16 chips. Harvesters are on 25 chips. Penelope, you're rich.
Ooh. I've got that sweet, sweet currency.
It's important. All right, so now they're saying for the buy-in on this round, they're starting it at 5, because that's 1 over last time. The church is already out. They're effectively walking away because they can't keep playing. Boop.
Oh.
Alas. She doesn't seem to be too heartbroken about losing that thing. So yeah. 5 is where they're setting it right now. What is Penelope doing?
Penelope is going to put in 6.
All right, you're raising it to 6?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. The mages suggest raising it to 7. The harvesters are fine with 7. Is Penelope fine with 7?
Yeah. Yeah.
Okay. That will bring the pot up to 21. So a little bit more excitement. All right. So Penelope can go ahead and go first.
Okay.
Back up to rolling 5d6. Respectable start. You got a 6 and a 5.
Okay. So just need a 4 on the next one?
You need a 4 on the next one, and then, yeah, the rest will be for cargo.
Cool.
Honestly, getting a 6 early is just the best thing ever. Would recommend.
Woo-hoo.
All right, let's see how the mages do this time. They do not get a 6, so that's a bust up front. And let's see how the harvesters do.
You got this, Elias.
Elias gets 6, 5, 3, 2, 1.
Ooh.
Okay, it's back to Penelope. You've got 3 dice to roll.
Okay. Ooh.
No 4s. All right, mages gonna roll 5. Hope for the best.
All right, go, Jonas.
All right, they got their 6, so that's good. But they do not get their 5. All right, harvesters are gonna roll their 3 dice. They do not get their 4. Intense. All right, Penelope.
Woohoo!
Very good. All right, so yep, you got your 6, your 5, your 4 now.
Mm-hmm.
And then you have a 6 and a 2. Bringing you to 8 points.
Baby.
All right. Let's see how the mages do, rolling their 4 dice. Oh, spicy. They got 5, 4, 3, 3.
Ooh.
So they got not enough to beat Penelope, but they did finish the game this time. And the harvesters are going to roll out their 3 dice. Get a 4, a 1, and a 1. So when it came to cargo this time, Penelope's 8 won out, so Penelope wins the pot of 21.
Woohoo!
Bringing Penelope up to 59 chips, if I count right.
It would be, what, 38 plus 14?
38 plus 21. Oh, right, because 7 of them were yours. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, you're right. So that would be
53, I think, if I'm doing the math right.
52.
You're right, 52.
Yeah, 52.
Yeah, 52.
Yeah. Okay, so final round, they're going to set it at 7 again, if everyone's okay with 7.
Penelope's going to put 10 on the table.
You're going to put 10 on the table?
Mm-hmm.
The mages wince at that and step away from the table.
She just waves at Jonas. Like, bye!
Pretty much. So they're out, and the harvesters seeing that Penelope has an impossible to catch up on lead here, since you're leading this with 20. You've got 10 on the table. They're going to put down 11.
Puts down 12.
Putting down 12. They will match your 12. So it is now for 12. So the winner of this round will be the winner of the round.
Mm-hmm.
All right, you're up first. You got your 6 and your 5.
Woo woo.
All right.
She's just gonna be like, all right, Elias, what you got?
Let's see what he's got. Just the 6. Because he got 6, 3, 3, 1, 1. All right, so roll your 3 dice.
Okay. All right, that's a cargo of 9.
It's a cargo of 9. Yep. And he's rolling his 4 dice.
I must say that Penelope is currently doing the thing. You know the Gendo thing with the folded hands?
Yeah.
And she's just kind of staring at him over her hands. That's what she's doing right now. Just
Okay, so
kinda
he
like,
just rolled 6, 5, 4, 2. So he's now sitting on 8, I think. So you've got him beat by 1.
Oh.
All right, so you're presumably not rerolling your 6, so it's just a question of if you're gonna reroll your 3 or stick with it, which is actually a dramatic decision.
Yeah, it really is.
Because if you end up rolling a 1, they can just stay.
Oh, God. All right, where'd you go? We're doing it. Rolling a 6. Oh, okay. Hold on.
Rock that halfling live. Oh, spicy.
Holy shit.
Which brings you to 6, 5, 4, 6, 5. They've got to roll a 6 on their 1 die.
Uh-huh.
Let's see what he does. Rolls a 1. Score went down. Penelope wins. Penelope is now up another 24.
Yeah.
Or like her 12 plus another 12. But yeah, that brings Penelope's score up to 64.
Damn.
Penelope has 64 chips. The harvesters are down to 6 chips.
Shit.
Church is at 3 chips. And the mages are at 9 chips. Because most of them were pushed out by the escalation.
Hey.
There you go. You have successfully won some knives. Specifically
Hooray,
a
knife.
knife. But yeah, you got a knife.
Yay.
Fancy.
And she's like, no hard feelings, Elias.
He gets up and he slumps his way back.
She's like, wait, come back. Come back. Come here. Come here.
Are you gonna charm me?
She's like, huh?
Are you gonna do your whole biggest fan shtick again?
She's gonna hold up her hands and be like, on my honor, I will not do anything like that.
And what do you want?
Come here.
This is as close as I'm getting.
And she just puts 1 chip on the table and slides it across to him.
And what is this for?
Consolation prize.
Uh-huh. He looks over at the fiend to make sure there's no issue. It shrugs, and he picks it up. So we will transfer that over. Bring Penelope to 63, and the Harvesters to 7. And now he's going to go back up. And yeah, you have more chips than all of the rest of them put together twice. Because they had 19 chips put together, and you have 63. And a knife.
And a knife! What have you got there, Penelope? A knife! No!
And what a knife.
Could we go ahead and do the, like, between game thing?
Yeah, we can do that.
Okay.
Ooh.
Oh no, I just saw the GIF. That is definitely Penelope with the knife.
Yeah. For the benefit of anyone watching this in the future, it's the gift from Azumangatao, which I have come to terms with the fact was a long time ago now.
Oh, God, don't remind me.
It's too long ago.
Yeah,
you can do your between game stuff, and then we'll end with me announcing what exactly the pit is.
Okay. So before she goes where she's going to go, she's just going to offer a chip each to Jonas and Laeticia as well.
They don't mind.
She's gonna be like, consolation price.
Thank you very much. I appreciate that.
Yeah.
She bows politely and heads back up. What? Do you guys see that?
She was just drawn back in.
Well, no, like, I dragged it and it created another copy of her in the ocean, and I don't know why.
Oh, no.
What does that? I must have accidentally hit a shortcut or something. That was weird. Anyway, so she's up there now. Cool. And Jonas thanks you, and thanks. Wasn't really our luck on that one, was it?
I guess not. But when you get back, ask Pierce about how he would feel about trading a knife for a staff.
I'll let him know that you're interested.
Mm-hmm.
Might want to take a close look at it, but I'll raise it with him. Not really sure what the knife's deal is, but I'm sure it's probably done something important.
Probably.
And he returns. And the pit fiend with the knife goes back downstairs.
What did the knife look like again?
Let me get the description. I think I pulled a picture for it. I did. It looked like that.
Can Penelope roll a history check on the...
She sure can.
On the dagger? Okay.
Yeah.
Here it is. Oof.
It's European. European, you got an idea that it's probably from like the Italian peninsula. A little harder to narrow down with that roll, unfortunately.
Yeah. So she's gonna go up and pay a visit to the church.
Okie dokie. Like, as usual, like as you get closer, the sisters all stop talking in French and they turn over to look at you.
And it's past when her comprehend language would have worked, right?
I think so. It's been a bit. That lasts, what, like an hour?
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah, we're past the hour when that happened.
Fuck it. She's gonna cast Comprehend Languages really quick.
Okay.
Just so she can
Hear what they're talking about?
Can I say she cast it on the one? Yeah.
Yeah,
Can I
that's
say
fine.
she cast it? Yeah.
Yeah, plenty of time. So you just want to try to overhear what they're saying when you walk up?
Yeah, yeah.
Okay, give me a perception check. We'll see how well you overhear them with all the other noise going on. Yeah, you hear something to the effect of, I don't think we're really going to miss it. It's a dreadful knife. It had a history, but it was, heretical all the same. No worries. It was nice of her to give you that coin, though. I thought so. She's a very nice girl. And with that, you're walking up. Oh, here she comes.
Oh, shit. Sacre bleu. And she's gonna walk up and be like, "Hi, you guys turned the knife in as your entry, right?"
That's correct. Yes.
So do you know anything more about it? I'm looking at it and I can tell it's like maybe Italian, and I know it's old.
It's Roman, yes.
Oh, okay. Yeah, what is it?
With this one, Charity seems to be narrowing her eyes at Laeticia, and Laeticia shrugs and she says, well, it's the 23rd one. It's associated with Brutus.
Oh.
It's a King Ender.
Oh.
It's the Ender of Julius Caesar, the last knife in.
Oh. Internally, I'm just like, are you telling me I have the Caesar dressing knife? Oh,
almost. Almost. Different Caesar. Different person.
That's... Wow. Huh. How did you guys have that one?
We've got a lot of things in the church.
Huh.
It's something that's not really a holy relic, so we weren't as worried about losing it, but it was something that we've held on to. Not exactly
it's
looking to
cool.
summon a betrayer in a Holy Grail war, so not a huge loss on our part.
Yeah, that wouldn't be great. I don't know. Is there anything you guys have your eyes on?
Not particularly. I don't think we'd be not really understanding the appeal of most of these items. We don't know what all of them are, but we would not enter a Holy Grail war with anything if we were not absolutely certain that it aligned with our faith.
Well, what would you wish for? If you could enter.
Oh, in the end?
Yeah.
For this whole ordeal to be over. We have to pursue the Holy Grail wherever it is. We don't have any wish to be granted. We just would prefer that whoever gets this item allows it to be, if there is a Holy Grail, properly disposed of. Wishes are dangerous.
They really are. They can totally mess things up. Like if you word your wish incorrectly, or like you get like one thing wrong and it's suddenly in attack. Sorry. I just looked in the chat. That is exactly what popped into my head. I'm like, I have that knife? Damn. Yeah, it's like you get one part of it wrong, and next thing you know, entire civilization is just wiped off the map. An entire ecosystem is fucked, stuff like that. Oh, sorry, didn't mean to swear in front of you guys, but...
That is not an issue. There's a lot of room for danger, but also, who are we to change the world on such a grand scale? We are simply agents of God above.
I do think that if whatever the outcome is, I think it'd be nice if, I don't know. What do you guys think about phantasmals?
You can tell that it's a bit of a sensitive subject. At this point, Charity sort of pipes up a little bit after having let Laeticia do most of the talking. She said, "Many of them are monsters. Vampires feeding on people are an abomination. Predators, hunters in the dark, creatures that are incredibly dangerous. Godless monsters need to be put away. There are many other creatures on the world, but we primarily focus on the ones that do harm."
What do you guys think about the ones that don't do harm?
Really depends on how they choose to live their lives. If they do so in quiet contemplation and service, then that is between them and God. If they go about manipulating others, such as our host here, then they are not innocent. There are many ways to hurt people. It's not simply violence.
And then she she just looks at Charity and she's like, "So, where would you put me and my friends?"
As far as I can see, you manipulated those men over there. They did not seem to be fans of you, and then in your performance they began to dance. That's a gross violation of them. As for your other friends, we don't really know them.
Well, are you really putting me in the same category as Van-Fem over there?
I'm saying that if you control the wills of others, then you deprive them of the gift of Eden. Free will came at a great cost, and it is cruel to take that away from someone.
So, what about... I think this might be a discussion for another day off the boat. But I don't think that you guys are completely free of manipulation either.
No, we are all flawed creatures.
You
ask me what I think of you, just know that we are not without hypocrisy. We have many sins of our own as well. We can only hope for forgiveness.
Do you mind if I pull Laeticia aside for a moment?
As long as you do not attempt to manipulate her.
I won't. You have my word.
keep an eye on you, but go ahead.
Okay.
You may pull her aside.
I was gonna pull her over this direction, and I'm like, nope.
That's probably not the good one.
No. She's gonna pull her over here. And she's gonna be like...
I'm sorry about them. They're very intense.
Yeah, they're a bit much. Out of curiosity, do you know... So, back in... Oh god, okay, hold on, I have to pull up my notes on this. Oh god, where did they go? Ah. One moment, please. My computer's like, oh, what's this? A moment where you can ask about a thing?
Haha.
I'm not gonna load those notes.
No.
Why would I do that?
Builds dramatic tension.
Yeah, really. Okay. So out of curiosity, so I want to say maybe 11 years ago ish, there was some weird shit that happened in England with the church and the Mages Association. Do you know anything about that?
I'm gonna have her roll to see. Oh, shit, she rolled well. Okay.
Huh.
There were a few incidents at the time. Anything in particular? They butt heads often, especially in, well, England.
So there was a, I'm trying to think of the best way to word this. There was a mage who got accused of being a heretic. And, I know there was basically there was a huge controversy about that. And I know that also probably
accused
doesn't...
of heretics, yes.
I was gonna say, that doesn't narrow it down. I'm so sorry. But, specifically, there was an executor who actually ended up getting involved. And, was called in to deal, or basically called in the church to deal with this guy from the Mages Association who, and it turned out he may not have actually been doing what was said.
Not sure which incident that would be. I know that there was the incident of the mage who was collecting relics and extracting mana from them.
Yeah, that one.
Ah, yes, I do know about that one. I had to actually read up on that a little bit before I got here.
Yeah, what do you know about that whole situation?
I mean, you could ask him. He's over there.
Wait, what?
She points over at Pierce. Yeah, it was him. That's why I had to read up about it.
Penelope's jaw just drops a little bit.
Yeah, he was doing some kind of mage research into extracting mana from ancient relics, which is incredibly heretical, you understand.
Yeah. Holy shit. I never would have guessed.
I suspect that's probably
Like
what
him,
he's doing
really?
with that law department.
Huh?
I assume that's what he does in that law department. He finds old things and he does something with the mana. Maybe that's why he's collecting stuff.
So he can take some... He can take something old and completely drain the mana from it?
It's my understanding. That was the report anyway. I've obviously never seen him do it, but they warned me about him before I got here. They said to not let him get too close.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, that's
seems
pretty
nice,
dangerous.
Though, but it's, nice from distance.
Yeah, Oof. So did he ever get in trouble for that, or?
Oh, it was a big snafu. Like, the association stepped in to protect him. The church is obviously incredibly upset about the whole thing. The executor was involved. Like, it was ultimately a very nasty political back and forth that was made a bit more complicated by the fact that the person who tipped us off to it disappeared. We don't actually know where they went. We presumed foul play, but
Yeah,
we haven't seen
do
the
you know anything
executor
about...
pop rock since then, so we don't know.
Let's say, do you know anything more? Sorry. Do you know anything more about the executor who turned them in, or turned him in?
That was just the tip off. Like, they weren't actually present for the confrontation. It became more of a political thing, really.
Yeah.
We raided, we found things that were definitely not his to have, and the church stepped in because they considered it an overreach since we're not as strong in their territory. It was a big hubbub.
Yeah, I bet.
Things were a bit tense, but honestly, shortly after that happened, the attention from both of our organizations shifted to the east when, one of the prior Holy Grail War rituals went afoul and burned a city to the ground.
Oh yeah, I heard about that.
Once we were done with the cover-up on that, it seemed like we begrudgingly acknowledged that things happened and we all just moved on because we needed each other to help with the cover-up, and it was politically expedient to do so. There are certainly many people in my group who are still upset about what he did before, and there's certainly also an incentive to try to keep more things away from him, because while we can recover relics, if he's drained them of their mystery and their mana, they become more fragile.
Yeah.
Trying to safeguard what we can.
Yeah, that doesn't bode well for anything that he might have his hands on.
I'm certainly a bit concerned about it, but as far as we can tell, if he's here with the other mages, presumably he's not depleting too many of their resources. He's still in their department. But yeah, the whole situation's very strange.
I wonder if that means he's moved...
I wouldn't get too close to him if you could avoid it.
Mm-hmm. Like, I wonder if that means he's moved on to draining other things.
I hope not. It's grotesque. As mentioned by, Charity, Sister Charity mentioned that we, as an organization, have to put down creatures that prey on others. If that's something that he's doing, then he's really no different than the bloodsuckers.
Yeah, you're not wrong. So, one more thing.
Mm-hmm.
And then I'll get out of your hair before the next game starts. Because I want to know what the heck this pit thing is. So, with the whole thing that happened 11 years ago, did you hear anything about a ruby clover?
Wasn't mentioned in my report.
Okay. Just curious.
I mean, I'm not the... I could ask Sister Charity if you like, but I was really just briefed on it in the context of keeping away from him.
I mean, yeah, if you don't mind.
I'll ask her and see what she says.
Okay. Then I guess they're gonna go up.
She returns to her seat. So there you go.
So is she gonna ask her, or is Penelope asking her?
When she gets back, she's like, Sister Charity, could you tell our friend Penelope, who was so kind, I remind you to share one of her chips with us, about the incident from a little over a decade past, you know, the dreadful one with the mage siphoning the mana out of ancient artifacts and divine relics. Did the name Ruby Clover come up in any of your notes about it? And she stares at this like it's the most random thing you could have brought up. And now she's going to roll and see what she remembers.
Oh, and the executor. Does she know about the executor?
She looks back to you and she says, I haven't heard the name Ruby Clover, but I know that Executor Poprox disappeared that day and was never seen again. We assume something horrible happened to her. Otherwise, she would have presumably contacted us. But if you're asking if we ever found a body, no.
Okay. Yeah, it was just something I was curious about.
Do you have any information about Executor Poprox? Should we look for this Ruby Clover you mentioned?
No. It's just a name I remembered from like a long time ago.
I see.
Hmm?
I see.
It was something I knew it had something to do with the church, so.
She's looking at you a little suspiciously, and she's gonna roll something. And you get to roll deception.
Roll an insight, baby.
What's giving you advantage at this point? Are you still charmed?
I don't know.
Are you enhanced ability from like 4 hours ago?
I don't know.
Advantage
It
check
just says
charisma.
Yeah, I don't know why.
I think you got buffed before you guys came up the first time, and that was
Fuck, yeah.
a while ago.
No.
We'll just roll that one fresh, and I'll clear the effect off of you.
Alright.
Alright. Kind of surprised it didn't clear that on its own. But... Alright. Get rid of some of those things. Okay, you can roll a new one.
Can I keep the 12 at least?
You can keep the 12. That's fine. Alright, and she's gonna see what she can do. Alrighty. She doesn't give any indication that she's not believing you. She just seems skeptical of you in general. It's the same demeanor she had when you walked over before.
Yeah, it's not really. It's just somebody that I knew back then, and Like, I knew she had been doing something with the church. And, like, maybe she might have known something about what had happened. But she didn't tell me much, so.
Well, if you ever come across her again, please do encourage her to reach out. We would love to know what we can about our missing executor, and of course, any other things related to that incident would be appreciated.
Yeah. I'll see if I can get in touch with her at some point. But it's, like I said, I haven't heard from her in years, so.
She nods. Thank you for bringing this to our attention all the same.
Yeah,
It's not a name I'd heard in some time.
In some time?
The incident with
Oh,
Executive
okay.
Brock's.
Yeah.
Yeah, she does not remember Ruby Clover at all.
Hell yeah. Get it, Ruby Clover!
Like, she's going to remember Pop Rocks because Pop Rocks became apparently a rallying look what they did to Mages Association, as Executive Pop Rocks has not been seen since that happened. I know you're surprised that Vivi did not put that on again.
Damn it, Vivi.
Look, she created a mess, but you know what? It got you out of the situation you were in.
Alright, well, thank you for your help. Good luck with the rest of the games.
Go with grace.
She's gonna go ungracefully and jump off the ledge. Oh, no.
All right. Is there anything from the Annis end of things? Because as far as I can tell, Aiden's not even aware that the game's over yet.
Annis is good.
Okay. Are you going to go get Aiden, or are you going to find out what the game is, and then we'll move on from there?
I think we're going to find out what the game is.
Okay.
Penelope is going to report what she just learned about Pierce Sorheim to Annis and to Derek and to Johnny. Because, fuck.
Hey, guess what?
What?
Aiden was right and kept his fucking guns on it. He was like, no, this man is the man. And y'all were like, we don't know. No, this man is the man. The church, we coming in hard. We confirm.
All right. Okay, so with that, you notice while you're talking about this that the MC is walking over to the upper area rather than down here. He walks up to this space, and I'm zooming out so you can all see it, but he's left the central deck and is up there now. And Moss is walking around and says something to Buck, who rolls his eyes and then walks up here.
Oh my god, it's gonna be an actual pit. Yes.
And then he walks down to Mr. Hierophant, says something. Mr. Hierophant kind of walks up here, but you can see him effectively moonwalking up there because his feet are not quite lining up with the ground as he walks. Since you know he's an illusion, that's a little bit easier. And then he comes up here, and once he's clear of the floor, yeah, all the tables get lowered into the ground, and a new surface covers across it. All of the fanciness goes away, and this becomes a big flat area minus the mast in the middle. And at that point, the MC starts to announce to everyone, all right, everyone, we're up to the final round, so grab your chips and get ready to bet, because we're going to have a good old-fashioned fighting pit. We're going to be bringing in all kinds of crazy beast and phantasmal entities, and we're going to let them duke it out, and you're going to be able to place your bets. Don't worry, everyone. They'll all be fine. These are temporary summons. They'll be dissipating accordingly. Think of those horse creatures we just saw there, but bigger, scarier, and beating the crap out of each other. We're going to be placing bets on which group will win.
Not a pit.
Yep. You are getting the horrifying spectacle that is a bear pit.
Pit.
Probably best that Aiden is downstairs for this.
Aiden would be
He's probably
horrified by this entire thing.
Oh, trust me, he'd be crying. Oh.
Whether or not the spirits are real, they will be fighting.
Yup.
And so I'm just going to tell you how it works, but we'll actually do it next time because this will take a while because I actually have to roll it out. There are going to be multiple batches of creatures that have the same combined challenge rating according to Kobold Fight Club. So it might be like X number of wolves versus a single something else. And you're going to be able to bet on it. And it's going to... One, CR is a terrible system that doesn't work very well. But for the purposes of exactly this, it actually works pretty well. Of giving us something to, math at. And there will be betting odds similar to what was going on with the races, but this is going to be a bit more violent. I'm going to roll them all out in advance so we don't get stuck on it. And you'll simply get to bet accordingly. And whoever wins the most of that will get the axe.
Yes.
And then following that, you'll get a bit of downtime, enough for short resting and whatnots, and then we'll do the final actual event, which every group has access to now.
Woohoo!
And Penelope has 2 things.
Yeehaw!
Hooray. And you learn
Yeah.
stuff.
Yeah.
Oh boy.
So much stuff. Also, the mystery of why isn't the boat moving when you go below deck? A thing to think about for a while.
I'm really hoping it's the heist.
No, I have a sneaky suspicion I know what it is.
Oh, fun.
Oh, yeah. Just
All kinds of mystery. But hey, we got through 3 more games, so that's good.
Yeah.
I figure pacing-wise, next time we'll get through the pit thing and the middle part, and then presumably at the pace that we go at, you'll probably be info gathering during the downtime, and then the session after that will actually be the final game and wrap up. We might actually get there, you guys. It might end. And then you can go fight spiders and driders and whatever.
woo.
Yeah.
Appropriately traumatized Aiden.
Oh. He's taking a breather currently.
Yeah,
He's doing a scrub-a-dub.
he's a tired boy.
He do be tired, boy.
Speaking of tired, let's all go to sleep. It's late.
Hey.
So, yeah. I'll have fun putting together some kind of picture for this session, and then we will pick up when time allows.
Yeah. Yeah, we'll figure out the wind.
I believe in us.
Yeah.
But for now, good night, the internet recording in your 4 hours and 45-minute stream.
Jesus.
Yeah,
We got shit done.
it's true. Good night, everyone.
Good night.
Good night.
Right.